Hello. Welcome to the library. The Wealth of Knowledge Library, where we hold a grand collection of books, literature of sorts, scrolls, and a game library. On occasion, we get donations to said library, and this is one such donation. Yay! Pause for effect. Good to stream again. If I may, before I get into the thick of it. Oh no, I'm just very tired. At least I have coffee. I do have coffee now. Yeah, I think that is the main bit, is that I'm just tired. But I got my coffee, I got some water, I ate. Father Drago was here not too long ago. Left a couple hours ago. And, it was a fun time. It was a fun time. We always have such interesting conversations. Gosh, the adventures that he has been on. I haven't actually remembered what kind of Dream Eater he is, but I think he is, let's see. It would be difficult to pin down. I'll have to get back to you on it. But he's such an interesting person. For sure. And, in, the most nonchalant way possible. Maybe I get that from him. He has been around the world. He's been on, a very, holistic energy journey. But he's met so many different people and gone to so many different places because of it, and had such interesting experiences, especially in Egypt. Oh my god, I finally got him to spill a lot of what he needs to write this down in a book. He keeps wanting me to write a book about myself, because I would say my life has been pretty interesting so far, but his life is just crazy. He's been next to the Rosetta Stone, in between the Sphinx's feet. He's been he got to see this preserved mummified hand inside a Greek Orthodox library. He's been to Mexico, he's been to Costa Rica, he's gone to India and Denmark, and Alaska. I definitely both he and my mother are adventurous spirits, which is why I think, initially they got together. But, bleh. What I was trying to get at. I also am recovering from the drink that I had yesterday. Oh boy. Wait, I never posted it in the Discord. Let me do that. I posted it in a different Discord. Where is the section? Right, food talk is in just generals. Boop. Wait, no, it's on my phone. No, I'm not gonna do it. I did go drinking. Well, when me and my father went out to eat, Father Drago went out to eat, I did have one of my favorite cocktails. And it was quite strong. Anyways, enough about me and updating. Oh, I guess, you know, I'll talk about it at the end as well. But one thing that I will do for tomorrow, it's not going to be memes and things anymore. It is either going to be 2064 or is going to be more Genshin Impact, whichever one I'm feeling. Because I do want to get through more of the story of Genshin Impact sooner rather than later. But I also want to play 2064. So we'll see. Anyways, let's get started with this. I don't know how the controls will handle. Oh. Also, this is the time to test audio. I'm actually lowering the volume for, like, myself, personally. But how is the volume? I may have to, like, exit out of the game and restart it to lower the volume. Because it doesn't allow me to lower the volume in the game. I could always... Oh, wait, right.
Well, what about you?
I'll find that Eggman and put him out of commission.
I just turned it on. Hi, Reeve. I just turned it on. Both loud? Very loud? Okay, so I'm gonna have to... Haha. So... No, I just straight up exited out. So... I don't think it's gonna show the window when I go to replay it. But... Oh no, wait, is it not gonna let me reset the settings? Please let me reset the settings. Please let me reset the settings. Please let me reset the settings. Okay. It's not gonna let me reset the settings, so I'm gonna have to... Let me see when it peaks. So I know how much down to lower it. Because I wasn't sure how loud it was gonna be. No, that was the first... It happened... Yes, I did see that. That should be helping. I did see that. I did see that when I initially hit play. But, wait. Ashley, wait a minute. Ashley, wait a minute. I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Configure. Okay. There's actually an option to reconfigure from... Okay. Alright. Let's buy, like, half for all of it, please. Because, like, initially... Hello, Nabiru! Got the pre-rendered version of something in the game still looks gorgeous. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, not gonna lie, the graphics don't look half bad. Like, what year did this come out? Alright, let's see how the volume is. I cut it in half, basically. 99? Yeah, for 99, these look great. It's still peaking a bit. So I'm just gonna... Okay. Turn it down a little bit on my headphone. At this point, I've, let's see. Yeah, the thing coming out of the building, that looks pretty cool. So I did lower it in the configurations, and then I also lowered it in the mixer for Streamlabs just now. How does this sound? How is it balanced? Can you hear it and me? Everything good? So, why DX specifically is because I haven't played... This is my first... Well, actually, to be more precise, I have played a Sonic game in the past, but I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, it's... So, this is what I'm going to be calling from now on a library donation. Because if one wants to donate a game to me on Steam, because that's a thing that you can do, apparently, is just gift a game to someone else on Steam. Damon has done so, and he gifted me this game. Who am I to refuse a donation to the library? Yeah, some of that CGI still looks really great for like 99. Okay. Everything sounds food good. Alright, let us actually get started. I have zero expectations. Have you ever seen Ari Fureta for the ending of Overload Season 3? Oh, yeah. So, I did see the controls before, but I'm gonna have to, like, re-see them. Create new file.
Select a character.
Ooh, I can be Tails? Sick. Knuckles, no. Oh, he's kind of cool. I don't know what that is. Oh, oh, I see. Wait, none of the other ones are unlocked yet, huh? So I can only be Sonic at the moment. Okay, doke.
Let's get him!
How to play as Sonic.
Maneuver. Oh my god, the camera movement is from... The fact that this is an entirely keyboard game is fascinating. Pay close attention to some dialogue when characters are together. Knuckles is pretty awesome. I've always been a big fan of Tails. Okay. EQ, rotate, AD, spin dash, S, jump. Okay.
Select a character.
Let's get him!
Okay. Music gets pretty good. Station Square Adventure Field. Oh, let's move the mouse to the corner behind me. So, yeah, it doesn't use WASD for movement, it uses the arrow keys. But the WASDs are being used for, like, attack options. Why? Yeah. I guess maybe it's probably easier to Oh.
This is happening.
It might have been easier to translate it like that for a game like this. That has, I'm assuming, fixed camera-ish. Although it did say you can rotate the camera, but who knows how much that is actually true. The heck is that? I know, I've seen this thing in like, just video game culture. Why are there just rings there? Unless you're speedrunning, the camera in this game is really good.
Ready? Fire!
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be speedrunning this.
Oh no! Our weapons are useless! Retreat! All personnel, fall back!
Oh yeah! This could be fun!
Sounds good. Chaos 0. Getting... Okay, I can already tell that I'm gonna end up needing my blue classes. Oh no. Oh, this is the worst. Oh, they don't. This is. This is dizzying.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Okay, I got through that somehow. Mega Man Legends. Ah.
Come on, you big drip. Where you going?
And it's gone.
You know nothing, fool! It's Chaos, the god of destruction!
No. In fact, Sega Dreamcast is part of the same generation of consoles as PS2 and GameCube. This is true.
Huh?
It was definitely, like, probably overshadowed.
What? Tails?
Hi, Tails.
Watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah! Tails! Ah, what am I gonna do with you?
What's that? Is that, I'm guessing that's a save point? Oh. Ah. Welcome to Emerald Coast. It's a help monitor. Ah, okay. Ah. Oh my god. Wait. Ah. Okay. Yep, I'm glad I'm wearing my glasses. Ah. What? Ugh. This is actually kind of still getting me even with my glasses on. But yes, I'll take a tip, depending on it. We'll do a homing attack and home in to attack the nearest enemy. Okay. I don't know if that helps my current problem. It's just getting dizzy. that was a checkpoint I just skipped over. No, it's not. Oh. Yeah. Hurt. Yeah, things are moving like way too fast for me. It's hard to register anything. Wait, why is he okay in here? Oh, that's the button I need. Oh, missed it. What? Wait, what the heck? What?
Jump on panel number 1. It will take you to panels 2 and 3. Jump as soon as you land on a panel or else you'll fall.
What? This is, is this? There's an OVA movie that I watched with Lazarin. I'm wondering if this is the game that movie is kind of based on, but not really. Yeah, controller might be better for me for this game, but at this point there's like... I don't have a controller that would work with this. Like, I have, or do I? Like, can a Switch controller connect to the computer, is my question. Hello, Flyball.
Got a few bugs to iron out.
Why not just use my plane, the Tornado?
Thanks, but you gotta check out my newest power supply. Ta-da!
Whoa! A Chaos Emerald!
Yep, I just happened to find one of the Southern Emeralds during one of my test flights. This thing's got unlimited power, you know. So I figured, why not use it to power my
PS4
plane?
does? I have to get it charged.
You
That
gotta
should
come over to my
be easy
workshop,
enough.
Sonic.
Where are my
I've got
cables?
something I've gotta show you. It's in the Mystic Ruins. The fastest way is by train. Let's go!
I put all my cables over there. Oh, there we go. I found one. Do I have... That would require me unplugging my microphone. Yeah. Alright, I'll have to set it up. I'll then have to, I need to exit out of the game then, because I would have to reconfigure it for controller. I don't mind if I start over. Oh yeah, I mean, some people can use, like, any controller on a game. That all has to do with, like, wiring and such. I don't know. I'm gonna turn off my model so that it doesn't flub out. Okay. Was it this one? It was this one. Right, and my PlayStation is unplugged. That's good. Okay, I can turn that back on. Yeah. I'll wait to see if I want to do that. Okay. Let's see. Settings. Settings, Bluetooth and devices, add device, it says specifically Xbox controllers, but I wonder if this will work. Do I just... Nancy's Fire Stick. Oh, my neighbor has a Fire Stick. That's good to know. Neither of those are what I want to be discovered. How do I... Okay. I'll have to look this up. Ugh. Like, I'm somehow already feeling sick. PS4. Controller. On PC. Hello. I don't have that, though. I don't have any of those. I can't do that. I'm not that type of gamer. Yeah, no, if I used an Xbox controller, it would be easier, but I don't actually have one. Or, like, I don't have one that would work. Like, mine's from the 360 era. And I've never actually used it. Isn't it the options out there? Oh, it's not as easy as plugging in an Xbox gamepad. It takes a little bit more work to get the DualShock 4 working on PC, but things are made easier thanks to Steam, the PC gaming community, and an official optional Bluetooth dongle. Okay. Oh, plug and play? Oh, well, that's nearly impossible at this point. I don't think I have enough USB outlets for everything, because I have my webcam, I have my keyboard, I have my mouse, and I have my microphone. So I don't know about that. No, not really. Well, I mean, I am a master's certified game design master. That doesn't make me an actual gamer. But yeah, no, I'm seeing here, and this is from PC Gamer, that I can't just use a PlayStation controller. I have to go through extra steps. Got more annoying. Am I sure there's not another USB port? I'm pretty sure there's not. That's like 3 things that I'm using. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4 things that are plugged in right now. Because like otherwise I was just going to have it charge on my, I had it plugged into my Nintendo Switch dock. Because I thought I would just use Bluetooth. What? Okay, we'll try that again. Fine, you can see my model glitch out, I guess. Do I have... Ah, there. So yeah, the one in front is being used for my microphone. Yep, there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, wait, there is one more. Good. Kind of hidden. There we go. Okay. Good to know. What? Oh god. Boy, my neck broke. I'm dead now. Okay. Or maybe it will just work? Probably not. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Let's see if opening the game and configuring it will detect the controller. Input. No. It doesn't register the fact that the controller exists. For a PlayStation controller? Not immediately. Like, it didn't detect it existed. Let's see. Open Steam, go to settings, and top left drop down. Settings. Steam. Settings. Okay. Go open controller tab. Actually, there we go. I can leave it right there. Go to controller, click general controller settings, register, PlayStation configuration support. If Steam input PlayStation configuration support is enabled, it will then be reconfigurable per game using the same configurator system available to Steam controllers. Note, when connected over Bluetooth, the controller must be power cycled after opting out. Okay, that should be it. Do we have... Is there... Can I... Ah! Okay. That worked. Okay. I set it up. It looks like. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Yep. It's using it now. It did require a little bit more setup. Yeah, alright. That should work then. Cool. I'm learning new things. This is all knowledge I didn't have before. Okay, let's try that again. Configure. Audio is still at 40. Windowed because I don't particularly like full screen. Still have my glasses on because I'm gonna die otherwise. Oh no. Well, let's see. Well, at least it detects the controller, but now I have to translate what the hell it means by Xbox 360 controller for Windows. Somehow that probably would have worked. But again, my For one, the Xbox 360 controller is buried and has no batteries. So the PlayStation 1 will do. I guess I'll figure it out. That's the camera. I'll have to move that back a bit. Move my coffee. Move you guys over closer to me. Coffee over there. The mouse doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Let's try that again. I'll just have to wing it with the buttons. And we'll see if I get any more or less dizzy. Oh. Hello? Yeah, no, I thought... Interesting. I didn't mute anything. Let's try that again. Configure, play. It's all the same. Primary sound driver. Somehow I knows all of those settings. That, I know that's the one that's that. Let's play through the intro this time, I guess? Because I had skipped it. There it goes. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, good. It auto-saved. I can be Tails now. Even better. Wait, you guys don't hear it? Turn off the volume then. Up the volume. Oh, you're right. It's not detecting anything. What the heck? Streamlabs, what are you doing now? Or is it... Okay. I think I kind of know what it is. Let me... We're getting more and more complicated by the implementation. Okay, graphics adapter is my NVIDIA GeForce. The resolution is the blank, the VSync, the FXAA, blah, blah, blah. It's windowed because that's how I preferred it. Audio. What do you mean adapter? My primary sound driver. That should be what it is, right? Or is it... I mean, that should be what it is. Although it wasn't working when I did that. Okay, I hear it now. It went away again. What the heck is this? So wait, you guys hear it and I can't? What the heck is that? How does that work? Oh, what the heck? I think it was thinking there was either a headset in my controller or that should be better. I think, let's see, theory crafting here. Primary sound driver, it decided to consider my PlayStation controller a primary sound output. The game decided that. Because I was hearing nothing in my headphone. And it said something about I had to look at my actual sound settings. Like, it actually changed my sound settings. I have the computer that I use as my monitor, my headphones, and then headset earphone, which is new to me, from wireless controller, which there is none plugged in. So it's detecting a wireless headset that doesn't even exist on it. Alright. Okay. Everything's fine? Everything's fine. Okay. Let's see if the game...
Select a file.
Let's even see if I can handle the gameplay.
Select your character.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I'm guessing they have, what, different stories to any percent? Okay.
Everything's working great. All systems go, full speed ahead. Uh-oh, what's this? No! Ah! I'm out of control! Mayday! Mayday! Going down! Ah! Look out below!
Boy, you're lucky I saw you come down. So what went wrong anyway? It's not like you to crash like that.
Yeah, it's just that I'm testing a new prototype power supply, and it's not fully compatible yet.
You can always borrow my plane, the Tornado, if you want.
Thanks, Sonic. But if I can make this work, it'll run circles around yours. Check out this power supply!
It's a Chaos Emerald! No way!
I was lucky to find one of the 7 Chaos Emeralds. They have unlimited mystic powers. Now I want to harness that power to fly my plane.
The overuse of, like, camera panning.
Let's go to my workshop in the Mystic Ruins, and I'll show you what I've been working on. We'll go to the station, hop on a train, and get there in no time.
Okay, there we go. And then camera. reassessing the buttons and which one is what. So obviously that is moving. That's the jump. So he... Nice, okay. Don't... Sure? Yeah, it's better with controller. Whee. Although it's probably gonna be just as, like, dizzying and confusing for me. I didn't actually, the only video games that I played back in the 90s were Pokemon and some 64 games. Like, barely any 64 games. I didn't really get a Nintendo 64 until, like, the 2000s. And then I also had a GameCube at the same time. I do get motion sickness. It's why I'm currently wearing my, my blue lens glasses, the blue tint. They're glasses that are meant to, like, help with canceling out blue rays from screens, but I've learned that it helps with my motion sickness. But I don't know to what extent it will be able to help me with this. Because, like, motion sickness is one thing, but it's like trying to assess the controls of everything is another. What? What? Okay. Go through the doors, right. Go across this. Go through the doors. Kinda wish they, implemented just... Why couldn't they just have the right joystick be the camera, like any other game? You're so awkward. I think my controller is not liking this situation. Station 2? Oh, you mean the tunnel? No, you said across the street, so it has to be, like, over here. God, this camera is bad. What the heck? You mean the tunnel? The tunnel that's over here. Oh, Twinkle Park. Oh my god, I don't like that. I don't like the whole it's speeding up on you when you're walking. F90s, why? Why are you like this? In this sewer. Yeah, I figured that part out. I heard the death noise. I know the death noise. What is this nonsense? Oh, you mean through like that hole? Ah, the heck. Doesn't let me move the camera in here at all. Oh, there we go. Ah.
Look, it's your jet anklet. Its jet power makes you fly faster.
Oh, good. How can I not worry about the camera? How can I see anything? Wow. Ah. Like, well, no, I think the Resident Evil cameras are just fine. Those are like static by design. These are like kind of crazy. Alright. Having to like purposely figure out ways to slow down my movements. Hi, what is this?
Go to the Mystic Ruins. You might find something.
Oh, is that? Oh, it's another help thing? What?
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Okay.
If you have the Stone of Wind, gusts of strong winds are known to blow in the caves.
Alright, you take care, Flyball. Enjoy your family vacation. Music in the game? Yeah, the music is good. Oh, yeah, my controller keeps kinda dying since it was dead to begin with.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Sonic and Tails.
It's Eggman!
Silence! I am Dr. Robotnik, the most cunning scientific genius in the world!
Yeah, right, Dr. Eggman.
Enough! I've been working on a master plan, but now it's time to put it to work!
That usually means trouble coming from you.
Don't even try to interfere this time. Give me that Chaos Emerald, or else...
Or else what, huh?
Or else I'll take it from you the hard way. systems, full power!
Okay, got enough points where I think I'll live.
All
This
systems,
isn't so bad now.
full power! Ah!
Okay. Okay, good. Now I understand. It definitely is easier with a controller. Keyboard can go to whatever grave it decided to lie upon.
All systems, full power!
Ah! God, I feel like I fell off the map there. So far, my only gripe. This movement speed makes sense in combat, but I wish this movement speed didn't exist
Ah! He's not
in
gonna get
just
away
regular
with this.
overworld. But I guess the overworld, it needs it for all the speed up nonsense. Which is inherently Sonic. This is, this is just me digesting what I'm going through.
All
Do I
systems,
try and have a ring
full
as well?
power! Ah!
I do, I have like all of them. Alright, nice. Progress.
Yeah!
Victory. Alright. That was pretty good. I liked that. I liked that little combat
That was
that I just
too
did.
easy.
Why are you just carrying it?
Gotcha!
Hey, he snagged it.
Why did he just bring it out when he's still here? Tails.
Chaos could use a little snack.
Who's Chaos?
That's the monster I saw the other day.
Monster?
Oh, the mouse is still in the way. There we go. Oh.
Yes, it's really happening. Just as the stone tablet said it would. Hear this, Sonic? Chaos' strength increases every time I give him a Chaos Emerald. All he needs is 7 emeralds to become invincible. Then he will turn Station Square into rubble, upon which I will build the ultimate city, Robotnik Land. You ready, Chaos? Let's go find the next one. Come on.
Huh. Does it ever explain how he found Chaos?
Thank goodness they're gone. Good riddance.
We can't let that monster get any bigger. It could get ugly.
You're right. Chaos must be stopped. And he can be if we keep him away from more emeralds, right? So what do you say, Sonic? Let's find the Chaos Emeralds before
Okay.
Eggman does.
So, are we going over there? Ah. The more house. Yeah. But why? Why does this space exist? Why does this space exist? What is this? Yeah. What am I supposed to do now? Just go back? Don't know how they made really weird design choices. Ah. The stone? am I going? What am I doing with it? Can't jump anymore. Oh. Hi. Oh. What's... There were steps? Oh, the steps. To the right. What? Oh? Oh. Ah. Hi. The what now? What am I supposed to be even doing right now? Steps. These are the steps to the right. Oh, okay. Here we go. Cool. I found it.
Come on!
You should be able to find a shortcut if you fly.
See you later, Tails! Hey, hey, hey! Hooray!
Oh no, I'm back at the beginning.
You should be able to find a shortcut if you fly. Try and find it.
What? Hey. Hey.
All right, Tails!
It. Okay.
Come on! All right, Tails!
Wow.
You made it! Hurry up, Tails!
Where? How? Where? Ah. I don't... This is so confusing.
Hey, Tails!
Oh no, I realize I'm racing
Come on,
Sonic,
Tails.
but what even is anything?
Hey, hey, hey! You made it! All right, Tails! Hey, hey, hey!
Where? It.
See you later, Tails!
What?
Hooray!
I don't. That's fine. I'd rather die. Yeah.
All right, Tails.
What? How? Yes? Oh, okay. Huh.
That wasn't too bad.
Oh no, I'm Tails though. At the moment, I'm the fox. But,
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
oh, okay. Alright. Ah! Okay. Hold no place, you know. Was I trying to apply logic? I don't remember. But right. They. Alright. Okay. Where am I supposed to go next? Why is there like zero direction in this game? Did I get run over? Hotel. Is this the hotel? Okay. Oh no, this is...
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Okay. Plaza. Where? What? Black market? What even? Okay. Kale Garden? Tamagotchi thing used with the Dreamcast visual memory unit and the Game Boy Advance. Alright. Still don't... What am I... When was I on the right track?
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Casino? The casino? Do I go in here then? In here? No. Down this hallway. Dark alleyway? No. Button. See, but why am I even doing that? Like, what's the plot of this game? Like, where am I supposed to be going? I think that's like my number one issue with it so far is like, you're either like nothing, well, there's either like no direction or it's kind of just chaotic and you're just mashing.
Come on, Tails!
But for what reason? Like, what
You
is?
made it!
But what does this have to do with anything?
Hey, hey, hey! See you later, Tails! All right, Tails! Come on!
What is even happening?
All right, Tails! Hooray!
Am I supposed to go into that hole, I guess? Oh boy.
Hey, Tails! Hey, hey, hey!
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. There we go.
See you later, Tails! Hurry up, Tails! You made it! All right, Tails! Yeah!
That wasn't too bad.
Okay, then that goes somewhere. Okay.
What's that? The Chaos Emerald!
Get away from there!
Ah!
Nighty night.
Eggman!
Grab stone and go into the Mystic Ruins again.
Sonic, what happened to the Chaos Emerald?
Eggman got one of them, but the other one's safe. He must be getting desperate.
Now the emerald count is 2-1 and Eggman's winning. Let's get a move on.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Oh, I know. It was in the alleyway. I think I saw it. Where did that go? Saw it. There it is. Yeah. So at least there, it finally, like, I understood where it wanted me to go. Am I in the... I'm already in the station? Oh. Okay. Ah. A hole in the wall. For some reason. Alright. Where exactly was that? Was it right here? It's right here. Ruins. Go. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm existing.
Come on, Tails. See you later, Tails. All right, Tails. Come on. You made it.
Why would not? Why would I want this angle?
See you later, Tails.
Okay, this
All
is
right,
better.
Tails. Hey, Tails. Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah.
All right, Tails. You made it. All right, Tails. Hey, Tails! Hey, hey, hey! You made it! Come on! Hey, Tails! Hey, hey, hey! See you later, Tails! You made it!
That wasn't too bad.
The ramps part I understood. It is a snowboarding level. I've back on the 64 I did play in my orthodontist had like the snowboard game. What? I guess I just leave?
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
You almost statistically sound while snowboarding made it sound like Power Wash Simulator. Oh man, that is a game I do want to play, is Power Wash Simulator. It looks so relaxing. Where the train station is over there, yes. Huh? What? What do you mean don't go that way? What else am I supposed to do? Like, where is any direction in this game? That's really like my major gripe with this so far, is like there is no direction. There's barely any. Okay. How was I supposed to know that? I probably would have dropped this by now if I was a kid again. Oh, I found it. Okay. Hey, it's Knuckles.
Hey, Knuckles! What's up? What
That
are you
makes
doing,
sense, like
Knuckles?
the want
Don't
to
mess with me
explore,
now.
but like
Just hand over the emeralds you have.
it just
Quick.
so
No way, Knuckles!
I think my bit. Oh, I have to fight.
Oh no.
Alright, I know where that comes from now.
Oh no. Give it your best shot.
Oh no, I only have one ring left. Why is he lying?
Oh no.
Okay, good.
Whoa! Oh no, the emeralds!
Tails, why are you bad at this?
And they're all mine.
Eggman's back!
Okay, so
He's got the emeralds!
You two are bumbling idiots. You know that.
okay. And when is the next boss? Is it right now?
Hey, those are the Chaos Emeralds.
You are so easily tricked. All I did was wait for you to bring it to me.
What the heck is he talking
Okay.
about anyway?
Don't you realize when you've been tricked? Tricked? No one makes a fool out of me. Way to go, knucklehead.
4! Count them! 4 emeralds. I summon chaos. Come forth.
No, it's not. It's not like Bean Song, and it's not like Wonder Song at all.
Here, eat up.
Like, okay, some similarities
no!
maybe,
It's
sure, but like,
changing again.
no.
We gotta stop this fast!
What? Why is it a lily pad all of a sudden? Where? How? What? Ah. Why? Okay, good. No, I understood the mechanics of the boss fights. Like, the boss fights are actually kind of interesting in this. Except for the camera angles. See, I felt like that was less RNG and just, you know, you were avoiding its attacks. Like, if the camera movement was better, probably could have just, like, observe its movements and stuff.
With the power of chaos. Adieu, until we meet again, my friend.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, we can't let him get away! Let's get to my workshop and we'll take the tornado!
Yeah!
You guys go. I have some unfinished business to take care of.
No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Come on! Let's get going!
Achievement unlocked. Knuckles, you can. But, yeah. Okay, so finally, like, I heard direction in this game.
Sonic!
It
Wait
happens.
here for a second.
Once in a bit. Where it does... So, okay, here's my bit, right? Here's my bit so far. That, like, at least portions of this game I haven't liked because, it's not... it's giving me hints of what to do, but like not telling me what to do, because this is a linear storyline. Sure, it wants you to explore, but this is a linear storyline. It should be giving some more like key details to like direct you in the right direction. Like the bits that I understood were, oh, we got another flight thing. Oh, I can go pew. So glad I'm wearing the glasses. They're actually straining. Not real. Well, no, not really. This seems easy. This just seems like what, you dodge and then you like, you shoot things if you want, but like you're mostly just dodging. This is easy. What is that? Is that my reticle?
Way to go, Tails!
So I think the creators just wanted fans to enjoy playing as Sonic characters, so run around, fly, fight with a story that seems like a random episode. Right. And that all makes sense. And that is the feeling that I'm getting from it.
Wow, that dream brought back memories. I owe so much to Sonic. Sonic! Wonder where he went. Sure hope he's all right. The tornado's not powerful enough. If I'm gonna get that egg carrier, I need to finish my prototype. It needs a Chaos Emerald to work. Looks like I better find one fast.
Alright, so finding a Chaos Emerald, sure, but like... Left, you said? Left? Builder doors? Okay. Oh. Builder. Ah. Oh, okay. Oh, there was a ramp. I could barely see that. Oh, it.
Wow!
That was quick.
There's a Chaos Emerald! Hey! Wait up! Stop!
Hmm? What? Switch. There's a... Yeah, I noticed the switch. Oh, it got rid of the rock. What? Why? What? Okay. Ugh. This is actually getting, like... Even with the glasses on, I'm starting to, like, get dizzy.
Oops. Uh-oh. I thought I was in a desert. I wonder where I am.
Somewhere on fire. And that makes sense to be exploratory, because this is like a new area where he's obviously confused and you have to figure out what's going on. Ugh. You know, I think my problems in regards to like the no direction thing, like if I hadn't, well, you read the red thing and you're like, oh, wind temple thingamabob stone thing. I would have noticed that stone. I would not have known to pick it up. Maybe I would have done it by accident. There's more echidnas. Ugh. No, it's not. It's not an endurance stream. Like, It might get to the point where I start really feeling not well with it, but like, it's not
found the
there
rhythm
yet.
badge.
What?
To do continuous tail attacks, hold the action button down.
Oh, alright. Nice. That's kind of fun. Ugh, the camera's still garbage. Can I jump off the cliff? Can I go this way? Nope. Invisible wall. This seems like something. No. What was that? Nah, it's just grass. Ah. Nope, invisible walls. Well, actual wall and then also invisible wall. Whee. It's hard to me to remember where the hell I've been with this jittery movement. Oh,
The
Knuckles.
servers are the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Hello there, friend. How are you?
What were you saying before?
Huh. It's something my grandmother taught me. I'm never to forget it. It goes like this. The servers are the 7 Chaos. Chaos is power. Power enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies the chaos. But I'm still not sure what it all means. But the number 7 is the same as the number of emeralds there are.
Emeralds?
Forgive me, but I don't think we've ever met before. I'm Tikal, and you are?
Ah. Kitty.
Whoa! Where's the man?
Weird. Now where was I? Oh yeah, The Chaos Emerald! Perfect!
Don't like Eggman
This
see
will
you.
get my Tornado 2 up and raring to go!
Oh, so Big just like randomly shows up and then like you can play as him? That's funny. I don't even really know who Big is in the canon of like Sonic. Where did he first come from? The show?
The time has come at last! This new plane should work a lot better. I've ironed out most of the problems. So, here it goes. Emerald, do your stuff!
This game? It was just originally this game?
Ready, Sonic? Here I come!
With zero introduction? I mean, I guess like depending on which route you took, like you run into people differently, but
Tornado 2, clear for takeoff. Away we go!
this story is his introduction. Alright. Or his story is his introduction.
There you are, dead ahead! The egg carrier! There's Sonic! Sonic!
All right, Tails. Way to go. This plane's cool.
Stand on plane for dominance.
Now what do you say we nail those guys?
You got it! Hang on!
What is the point of the reticle? Is it doing it? Oh, maybe it's where the bombs are coming from?
Hope you know what you're doing.
You bet! Watch this! Transforming now!
Whoa!
Let's do it!
That's all. Enemy reticle. I see. Okay, cool. Alright. Ah. A carrier.
Coming in tight.
Tails, we gotta land on the egg carrier.
Oops. We got a problem here.
What now?
I forgot to put in the landing gear.
Whoa!
Ah.
Wow, this thing is really huge.
The egg carrier. There's no saying about how being humiliated is to have egg on your face, but is that say so when Robotnik humiliating you? Ah.
You're right, pal. Let's get busy.
I see.
Don't get any ideas, Sonic. You have no idea what this vessel can do. How about I give you a little sample?
Whoa! Hey, it transformed! Did you see that?
Now how are we gonna get to the bridge?
I hate it when he doesn't listen to me.
I guess you weren't expecting that, were you? There's only one way to get to me, Sonic, and that's through the sky deck. I doubt if you can make it. Ha ha! I dare you!
Just watch me. Bring it on, Eggman.
Oh. Why?
So, this must be the sky deck, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, Tails. You made it. See you later, Tails. All right, Tails. Hey, Tails.
And bye. Oh no.
Come on, Tails. You made it. See you later, Tails. All right, Tails. Hey, Tails.
Ah! What the heck?
Come on, Tails! See you later, Tails! You made it! Come on! Hey, Tails!
Where am I? Oh. Oh, Nora. I am not sure who that was. Genrex, hello! Thank you for the cheer of 2 bits. Where was I going, up or down? Haha! Funny number. Thank you, Genrex, for the 2 bits. I'm a little preoccupied focusing on playing this game. Aw, thank you. Mwah. Continue? Oh, I have to start from the beginning.
Come on, Tails! You made it! See you later, Tails! Hey, Tails! Come on!
Alright. Not again.
Come on, Tails! See you later, Tails! All right, Tails! You made it!
Okay. I hope you're, Genrex, I hope you're having a good day so far. By the way. This is a game that Damon donated to the library, aka my Steam library. So I'm trying it out. And between my slight bit of motion sickness and the I think I'm doing all right. I'm glad you're amused at least. I think it's that the experience of playing it is interesting at the very least. But I'm not personally... No. God darn it. Help.
Come on, Tails! See you later, Tails!
Actually, no. Give me those rings. Like, it's interesting to experience something that was designed in a different time and for a different demographic. Like, most of the gripes that I have with it are null and void if you consider the demographic, but, you know, I do care about that thing. the heck?
You made it!
What? Ah! Oh, Iron Bread would be... Well,
See you later,
we'll see.
Tails!
Ah!
All right, Tails! Come on! All right, Tails! See you later, Tails!
Okay, Sonic.
All right, Tails!
Okay. Oh boy.
I got it!
And I have to play that all over again?
Come on, Tails! You made it! See you later, Tails! All right, Tails! Come on! All right, Tails! Hey, Tails!
Oh, shoot. Damn it. I was going with a risk.
Come on, Tails!
Let me just grab these. Thank you.
All right, Tails! See you later, Tails! All right, Tails! You made it! Hey! Hey, Tails! Hey!
As long as I'm in front of Sonic, I don't care.
You made it!
Ah, shoot! No! Oh, wait, this still works. Am I supposed to have gone down? Oh no, I'm supposed to go up.
Hey!
Nope, what?
Come on!
That chicanery.
All right,
Nope.
Tails. Later, Tails.
That's fine.
Come on, Tails.
Why are there no other checkpoints? It's fine. I'm fine.
All right, Tails.
Oh. Oh good, I figured that out. I keep forgetting about those.
You made it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fine.
Hey, hey, hey.
Ah, there we go.
Hey, Tails.
There we go.
Hey, hey, hey.
There we go. What? Wait. What? How do I... What is... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay.
That wasn't too bad.
Ah.
Yeah. Is that it?
Sonic, we should check out the bridge.
Is this gonna have some very helpfully useless device or advice? Entry registered. What? Eggman. Heh. Water. It is not water. Doors. No. Oh, hello. What? What was that? What did I do? Hang on. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not what I meant to do! I didn't mean to skip a cutscene or something. I wanted to pause so I could use the restroom. There is really no pause, is there?
Resistance is...
You do 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 do. Get that. Why is there no Tails in Smash Brothers? Ah.
Please stop, Tails! Move aside, Amy! Get out of the way!
No! This robot is my friend! He helped me!
Ah.
Don't hurt him!
Okay. All the plots are combining. Okay.
Okay, if you say so, you have your reasons, I guess. Hey, this ship is losing altitude!
Hurry, Tails! Take Amy and get out of here!
Well, what about you?
How do I pause?
I'll find Eggman and put a stop to his evil ways.
Is this? No. How did I pause before? I know I did it. Oh, I was on keyboard when I did it. And Tails flies away. Damn it! No, I just want to pause! What do you mean a moment? It's like every button I press, it's just another cutscene.
The fate of Station Square depends on me. Oh, Sonic!
Although
I've changed a lot since I've started hanging with Sonic.
Yes. Okay.
But I can't depend on him forever. I know I can do this by myself. Okay, Eggman, bring it on!
Alright, Tails. No. No, don't go in there. What do you mean? Pause. Thank you. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright, I will be right back. Oh boy. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if someone raided while I was gone. Where are my glasses? Okay. Alright, we continue. We continue forth. Oh wait, you know what? Me setting up the controller means I can play Crab Game on the controller. That's great. I like Crab Game. Crab Game's fun. Okay.
What? He's caught up!
I'll have to explain some of the other, like, these are just me and my personal gripes with this game as the type of player that I am. That may or may not matter in regards to, like, how, you know, this, oh, I'm in, okay.
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up!
But oh, buddy, heck. Nope.
You think you can keep up with me?
Wait, why did
What?
it-
He's
wait, why did
caught
it-
up!
Oh. Why is it? What? I was only doing forward. Why is it doing all this nonsense?
I've got you now, Tails.
What?
Tails, wait for me!
No. Ah, shoot. No. Alright. Fine. Okay, I'm going the right way. Why are the controls like this? No, shit. And I never hit the checkpoint.
You think you can keep up with me?
It is a 20-euro game, yes. But,
He's caught
like,
up.
there are moments where...
Goodbye, Tails.
There are moments where it's
Tails,
like,
wait for me.
I hate the camera so much.
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up.
But like, all I'm doing is pressing forward, and it's just doing other random nonsense part of the time. I'm assuming hitting the bell would have been a bonus, but I don't care. See, all I'm doing is pressing forward and it does whatever that was. Whatever this is. And no, okay. Rocket? Damon!
You think you can...
Damon, if I'm being completely honest, every single one of these, like, race level type of things, I'm just, like, going with the flow of it and barely grasping what's going on. And that's, like, one of the major gripes I have with this. And I think it is partly because of, like, the 3D element of it, which, you know, the 3D element and the camera of it. I've played a Sonic game in the past that was 3D, but I feel like the camera was not like this because it was always like static in a way. Because like if I'm gonna put the controller down so I can explain this to better remember what this game was. Because like the only level of the game I distinctly remember is, you know, you're going through this purple tunnel. And, like, you're controlling, like, the character moving, like, side to side and, like, looping around the tunnel to collect the rings. This is the first true 3D Sonic game? Okay. So, they probably learned a lot of lessons from this for later. Because, yeah, no, every single one of these, like, running levels, I've just been going forward and hoping and praying that, like, I figure out, like, I am slowly figuring out things. And I, like, this is obviously, like, you know, every single child that played this game had to go through the same thing. This is understandable. It doesn't help that I have motion sickness, and it's even getting through to me with the glasses on. Where it's just, like, figuring out the mechanics, being able to retry is good. There's a few checkpoints, which is good, but it's so easy to miss those checkpoints, just because, like, whatever the camera's doing, whatever your character's doing at the time. And obviously I can see, like, there's things that Tails is able to take advantage of that other characters aren't, which is good. And I'm assuming that there's other things that other characters can do that Tails can, that are similar to Tails, or have more to do than Tails. Or other things to do. So, like, it's all interesting from that standpoint. And I'm glad we finally got to, like, the point of the game where it's less exploratory and more linear going from level to level. Because that beginning bit, where, you know, it starts linear, Sonic sees Tails crash. You go save Tails. That made sense. Tails says, let's go to the Mystic Ruins. That made sense. If it wasn't for whatever the light source thing saying something about a wind gem, I probably would have missed that completely. And I did. Like, you had to tell me that whatever the rock thing was there to be able to continue on, because, like, when you fight Eggman and he steals that Chaos Emerald, like, I don't think it told you what to do next. Did it tell you to go get the rock, to put the rock somewhere? I don't know. To me, like, this is just, it's a good, for the record, this game is good. This game is good for what it is. What do you mean? Or you don't, which part do you not think so? But no, the game, well, I guess another question I have is, like, is this, how inspired by whatever show was going on is... Oh, you don't remember? Okay. 'Cause, like... But yeah, I think it was literally just, like, that one... There was a couple of times where it just doesn't tell you where to go, and everywhere else in the game is telling you where to go. And, like... I would have gotten lost and gotten bored and put down the game without any sort of direction. And the show's comics rarely, if ever, influence Sonic games? Okay. So this is, like, pretty standalone in its way. And I know the OVA that I watched with Lazarin was also pretty standalone and wasn't really influenced by anything. And I'm thinking, like, this is a 3D interpretation of what is traditionally a 2D... Is Sonic considered a platformer? Would that be correct? It's like, much faster paced than a lot of platformers, the only reason I posed that question. Because, like, you know, Mario... Yeah, thank you. It's a lot faster paced of a platformer than Mario, than Mega Man, than any of that. But at the very least, like, in the 2D scale, you can see what's ahead. To a certain extent. You can see what's ahead and you can go back. There's, well, not all the time, but you can go back to be prepared prepare for things and then be able to relearn and reiterate, which makes sense. But because of how fast the camera is going here, it takes multiple iterations to understand what's going on, but anyone with it, like, way more extreme motion sickness than I have would be struggling with this. Like, I know people that can't even play Minecraft without special glasses. And they would have immense trouble with this. Of course, that wasn't something that was thought about back then. So, that understood. But it is good. It is interesting. It's doing what it's doing, which is being a Sonic game in 3D that people that are fans of the show or the comics or other variants of the game would enjoy. So, all merit where merit is due. I'll at least finish Tails' level, but I honestly don't think I'm going to continue this game after it. It was a good experience, for sure. And, you know, maybe if I get bored, I'll pick it up again in the future. But yeah, I'll at least finish what I started with Tails, because Tails is my favorite. I love Tails. And that was ever since I did play whatever Sonic game I was playing in the past. Alright. Long story short, I think what gets me the most is the camera. The camera's just not good, no matter what you say.
What? He's caught up? I've got you now, Tails.
Oh, I could have. Okay. Oh no. Give me those. 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 God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Give me. Okay. This stupid tunnel. Tunnel of confusion. And why is Tails going so much slower during that? Gosh darn it. Oh, nope, nope, give me a coin. Oh, thank goodness. What? I don't understand what happened there, but okay. Oh, I got the checkpoint good. Okay. Wait. Excuse me. Controller. Okay. This is the controller, struggling to live life. I think this cable is a little loose. There's an arrow. Checkpoint, good, okay. And this does remind me of, because I do know my Sonic history a little bit, like the maps and such. There is this, oh no. What? I got the checkpoint, I'm fine. What? Didn't I?
You think you can keep up with me?
Hi, Onyx. Why? I had rings. I hit a checkpoint.
What? He's caught up.
Why did I have to start over? What? I ran out of what lives? There are lives? Are they the rings? Because I had rings. I thought I did. Are the rings not lives? Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. I see it. The thing in the corner? The just picture of Tails with a 4 on it? Is that the lives? If it is, that is like not obvious. No, that didn't change. Can I?
I've got you now, Tails.
That's fine. That's fine, Eggman. I'll catch up. It's fine. What do you mean died at the very beginning? You mean back when I had no rings?
For me.
I still understood that. Gosh darn it, no. Give me this point. No. Okay.
You think you can keep up with me?
Oh, thank God. See, now it worked. Like, what was the difference? Was it just that I didn't have any rings when I... Okay.
Goodbye, Tails.
I do readily understand that, like, this is back in the day where tutorials in games were not readily a thing. Okay. What? Oh no, no. No rings and then you get hit, you die?
You think you can keep up with me? Goodbye, Tails.
See, like, I can't...
You think you can keep up with me?
There are moments where, like, I can see things and I'm able to react, but... Okay. I know I'm supposed to be getting the green rings, but it's not working out.
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up!
Rocket, no!
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up!
I think I'm starting to realize that part of my issue with some of these camera angles is that, you know, the cheesing it of some of these jumps, which is the point, but also, man, this is back in the day where, like, these video games were being churned out, basically, and, perhaps not getting their proper testing. Huh? Eh? Where am I? Where? Okay. That...
You'll never defeat me.
The music is really good, though, I will say. Oh, shoot. And we're good. We're done. Good job. Run a bit.
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up!
Ooh, right where you had that boy. No! No!
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up!
Oh no. Beep. Let's see how far I get.
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up!
That tunnel was just buggy. What? Oh god, that sound startled me. What the heck?
You think you can keep up with me?
At this point, Eggman, I just want to get through this level.
You'll never defeat me.
Tails, wait for me!
Stop being in my road.
Goodbye, Tails.
Stop being on the road.
What? He's caught up.
Like, if I hit him, I lose my rings. So, like, what?
You
Ah!
little fox.
That's chicanery.
What? He's caught up.
Tails, wait for me!
I've got you now, Tails.
Ah, got it. Okay. Checkpoint. Okay. Missed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Land. Thank you. Okay. Land. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. Alright. Whew. No. Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
That wasn't too bad.
That's fine, Tails.
Oh no! It's Robotnik!
So you beat me to the missile, you little pest. I will make you all pay for this.
Get out of here!
Yay. Boss battle.
You fool.
I've actually been liking the boss
Away,
battles.
before I make mincemeat out of you.
I'm not scared. I'm not
You
scared.
know, Eggman's voice actor is
I
not too
can do
bad,
this.
honestly. They do a good job at what they're doing. Egg Walker.
Get no way! I can't believe this! Ah!
Where?
Get a load of this!
What? Where? Can... Ah.
Get a load of this!
Find a barrier.
No way! I can't believe this!
That worked, somehow. No, ring. My one ring to rule them all. My one ring to whatever it is.
Get a load of this!
Not the flames and destruction.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
Yay? No. No. Okay, I'm slightly understanding
Get a
what I'm
load
supposed
of this!
to. Ah,
No way! I can't believe
I
this.
understand. I understand what I'm doing now. Pattern recognition acknowledged. Ah! No, my rings. 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 No. No. No.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
Are there any rings? Any more rings? I only have one. Please. Box. Rings box. Rings box. Rings box. More rings box. New new. More rings box. New new. No new. No good. More rings box. More rings. Please. I beg. Game. Give rings.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
Oh, do I have to like keep attacking him? Oh, wait, I guess I attack the top when
Get
after
a
I...
load of this!
Nope, that didn't do it. I'm assuming, you know, what is it? You attack? Oh no, my one ring, come here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Get a load of this.
Ah, my ring. More important. Ring. No. What? Why? Why can it go out of bounds? No. Just kill me so I can start over and get the rings back.
Get a load of this. No way. I can't believe this.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Yep. That's how it usually is in Sonic. I remember. Basic mechanic. What are those rings? No, those are bombs.
Get a load of this. Get a load of this. No way. I can't believe this.
No. Well, that's fine. Oh, okay, I get it. Yep. Yep. Boss battles? Well designed. I like them. Even though the camera angles are still barnacling nonsense. Give me... No. No, stop! Stop spamming that! No! Gimme. Can you do something else now? Can you do other things now? Can you do the thing where I can attack you now?
Get a load of this. No way! I can't believe this!
Camera angle, please. Camera angle, please.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
Other ring? No, damn it. Yeah, the camera is so bad! If it ever gets a remaster, that's what I want first. Unless this is the remaster, in which case we're never gonna get another one.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
No, give me the ring. There, okay. Is there gonna be a moment where I have to attack all 4 legs at once and cry? Why? Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Do the lake thing.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
Okay. One more hit.
Get away with this!
One more hit. Yeah. Yeah. No. No, my one ring. It went out of bounds again! Why is that a thing? No! Okay. And this is why when you're making a video game, you should hire quality assurance testers.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
You know what? Its boss battle AI is actually fairly predictable. Is my one saving grace here.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Give me...
No way! I can't believe this!
Hello? What? Excuse me?
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Ah!
There we go.
Ah! He's not gonna get away with this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Damn it. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
See what I'm doing? This camera is the worst.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
Gosh, darn it.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
Camera, thank you.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Ah! Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Gosh darn it. That was barely any time. Come on, do the thing.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Ah!
There you go. What? Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Grab it. Do 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 the thing.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Ah!
One more hit. One more hit.
Ah! He's not gonna get away with this!
Do it. Do the thing.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Do the thing. No. Do the thing. 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 Do the thing.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Ah, getting to the third one is a hassle. No, not my controller dying. No. Do it. Do the thing. 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 Do the thing.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Ah!
Okay, there we go. Zephyrin, hi! Thank you. I need that hydrate for sure. No, please stop unplugging.
Hey, I did it!
I obviously need to do something about this charger.
Best. I did it all by myself.
Good job, Tails. But what about... Wait, what about Chaos? That's still a problem. Hi, Zephyrin. Oh my god, that song. Da 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 da. One thing that I've learned from Jeep, Oh, if you haven't caught it yet, I collabed with him, or I jumped onto his variety show to sing a little bit during his sing-along thing. I'll link it in the Discord somewhere. But he told me that he figured out the algorithm in regards to like when when they're copyright striking the music and stuff. So like, just so long as you're like talking over, so like say karaoke or something, like for the karaoke he was doing, or like singing he was doing. Oh, it is over. Good. For the singing he was doing, that anyone was doing really, that so long as you're like talking over, you're singing a song, blah 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 blah, you sing, you pause your singing when it's like a musical part with no lyrics. But if you make noises over that, it's less likely that it's gonna get detected by Twitch. If it is any sort of copyright nonsense. Like, this should be safe because it's a video game, but like, I'm going to be safe, but better safe than sorry. Well, let's see. It was a game. It was good for what it's good for what it is. Like I've said, when this is over, when the credits are over, I'll give more of my full-on thoughts. I'm gonna stop staring at the screen. Probably sound wave detection by my guess. Yeah, it's like sound wave detection, something like that. Like the way that Jeep was able to figure it out was like he was wondering what the difference between one song and another song was, and basically like, you know, it was the fact that there was a song that was had a long stretch of music with no lyrics that he was singing over, and that was just like, that was the one that got caught, and the other one that had a lot more singing and a lot less musical stopgaps. You guys get it. I imagine you guys get it. My mind is going in circles now, though. Much like the rings in this game. Oh, I hated this level so much. This desert runner level bit of it, that probably caused most of my headache in regards to motion sickness. And I have my glasses on as well. So it would have been a lot worse if I hadn't had them on. But I was able to live. I was able to live. East Fourth Horns? What the heck is that? Japanese character voices, post-recording producer, Hiroki Nage, post-recording director, recording studio, English character voices, there they go. Recording studios, Sega staff, executive management, promotion manager. Wait, was there actually a testing team? I should have been looking out for that, shouldn't I? Miyazaki's? Probably not the same ones, honestly. Sega of America staff, president and CEO, vice presidents, localization. Sega Europe. Sega Europe, localization, European senior producer, Matt O'Driscoll. Seppi! Aha! There is QA! There it is! But that was for something. I don't know what SOE is. Oh, Sega of Europe. Okay. That was only like 2 people. Did I miss other QA? Probably. Created by the Sonic team. Who else would have made this game? Ah! Original game, copyright Sega! Presented by Sega. Copyright Sonic Team Sega 2003. Fiend. Oh, the graphics were a lot different actually for probably the 90s version, and then it got updated. No. No. Wait, just tell me wait, was the 10 just like, it was there to be there? It was there to be there. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the game. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Ah! Okay. Good old Sonic Adventures. So, Zephyrin, I can take my glasses off now. Whoa. For those that came in later, that don't know, that was my first time playing that game. I didn't play it as a child. The games I played in the 90s were Pokemon on the Game Boy Color, and on occasion I'd go to someone's house to play like Pokemon not Smash Brothers. Pokemon Stadium. I would play Pokemon Stadium on someone's N64. It wasn't until like the 2000s, like either slightly early or mid 2000s, until I got a GameCube, a N64, and a PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 wasn't actually until like a little later into the 2000s. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. I made a lot of comments about what I like. I keep saying what I didn't like about the game. What did I like about the game? The music was good. I can say that at least. The graphics, for it being like late 90s, early 2000s, very good. The boss battles, at least the ones that I interacted with, other than like some unfortunate, what I would consider glitches and things that I would not have allowed if I were to have tested the game, I would like the rings on that last boss battle should not be able to go outside into an area where your character can't go into, where Tails can't go into. So I didn't like that part of that boss fight. But for the most part, the boss fights that I ended up doing were relatively okay. I think the keyboard controls are absolutely trash, and I had zero understanding of what was going on. So at the very least, figuring out the control, how to plug my PlayStation 4 controller in, was a great idea. What else? What else did I like? The voice acting was alright. So, the bit here, right, is that it's ultimately a game skewed towards children demographically. So with that mindset, the voice acting is good. It's fine. It does service to the characters. Obviously, this is back in the day before lip reading was really a thing, so the voices didn't really match up with facial expressions as much. Tavonius is calling? Okay, alright, that's good. You did that. Alright. For, at the very least, Zephyrin, who just popped in, and I don't think you heard my gripes. During the last race level, I ended up voicing my main gripes with the game. And the reasons that I am not going to pick it up again to finish the other routes. At least not on stream. Maybe eventually I'll get curious again. But the camera is trash. The camera is bad. Gosh. How do I even explain this? When you're on the, like, exploration side of it, the having to use L1 and R1 to turn the camera, I understand it was a different time. Actually, who said something about What was this on? Was it on the Dreamcast originally? Sonic. Platform, Sega Dreamcast. Okay, let me see a Sega Dreamcast. I need to understand what the controller looked like for it to be the way it was. Oh my god, that controller looks like... Also, you can get a Dreamcast, just a Dreamcast for like, what, 200 bucks on Amazon? Can I just see the controller? Okay. Oh my god, what is that? Okay, I understand. I now understand why it is the way it is. Because there was no second Joy-Con. It was... I can see there's the one Joy... Oh my god, that would have hurt my hands. My poor little hands wouldn't been able to hold that. Because there's a Joy-Con, there's a D-pad on the left. There's the start button, that's a triangle in the middle. This is apparently my first time seeing the Dreamcast, or at the very least the first time in a while. And then you have the A, B, X, Y on the right. And then, does it have... Can I see a Dreamcast controller? No. Oh, I should be looking at... Yeah, the camera is infamously janky. Dreamcast controllers were not good. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's the one major gripe with it. Oh, someone made like a slightly updated version of it where it kind of looks like a regular... The regular, like, let's say M-shaped controllers that everything is right now. I know M-shaped is not the right way to say it. I forget. I don't know how to really say it. People have made updated versions of it. Does it have? So it does have triggers. Okay, I see. It has L1, L2, R1, R2. Okay. All right. I understand that now. I now understand what they were dealing with. Okay. All right. They were doing their best, especially if this was like, from what David was saying, like one of the first 3D Sonic games. And that's what I was saying. That's one thing I will give it credit for. It is definitely from... I have not played a lot of Sonic at all. I don't remember last time, if ever, I've picked up the original versions. I've seen it. I've watched it played. At least. I know it. I know how it works mechanically. And in that regard, it does tick all the boxes. You're running around levels, you're collecting rings, you can't swim, Sonic go fast. This game broke a lot of new ground for... Yeah, absolutely. Like, I can definitely see where... Hang on. I suppose... What came first? It or... Mario 64. Mario 64 was... Oh, that was 1996. I think that might have been first. Sonic Adventure was 1998. So I mean, now that's a reverse. Probably the success of like Mario 64 made it that, you know, Sonic took the leap as well. But also, you know, I do know some of the look of the newer Sonic games, and it was basically this. What game am I thinking of? I know I've seen a newer-ish Sonic game where it is 3D, and you are, like, racing around in 3D, but the camera, instead of being over the shoulder like it was pretty much most of the time in this game, being like some kind of over the shoulder, sometimes isometric, it was like farther away, kind of like what is the game? Mario Odyssey is the one I'm thinking is one of the Mario games I'm thinking of that has a similar camera, where it is in general like farther away from the character so that you're seeing more of the environment. And yes, during some of those races in this game, this is a lot of me conjecturing to try to like decipher what the hell I'm talking about. Sorry, tangents on tangents. This is what you get when you get me. Yeah, so like Mario Odyssey, for the most part, it'll be like, you know, you have a farther away camera angle so you can see everything that's going on. That's within like a certain radius of your vicinity. Like your character, which is very distinguishable from everything else, while small compared to the rest of the screen, you can figure out what you're doing. But instead, in this, for the most part, you're like right up in Sonic Adventure, you're like right up behind the character, so that you're really only seeing directly what's to the sides of you in your peripheral and like directly ahead of you, with the occasional like angle shift where it makes sense, like when Tails goes to fly. But then that ends up bugging the camera, because like there was moments during the race bits that like I would Tails to jump ahead, and I'm assuming speedrunners can understand and take advantage of the race and like jumping as much as possible like at particular moments and blah blah blah. But I'm not a speedrunner. I don't enjoy that. I want Damon to come back because he's the one that donated this game to the library. And I suppose, well, eventually I'm going to have to figure out ways to fund what I'm doing. So I suppose eventually I will make an open invitation for people to donate games to the library for me to try. It'll be interesting what people have me try, what I will be infuriated with, or what I will actually enjoy, type of thing. I also need to set up a throne and a coffee and make more emotes. It does seem risky, but fun. It does. Oh, I had gone too forward. My mouth wasn't being read. Oh no. Okay. Risky but fun, yes. It would definitely be something that's like limited to the Discord server. And obviously if someone, you know, what is like the Steam gift system, I do get to see what the game is and reject it if I want to. I did learn that when I got this game from Damon. So, at the very least, like, if someone sends me some game where it's, like, highly sexual and, well, even then I still might play it, but I would have to research it before accepting it, that type of stuff. So, yeah. And then obviously I can't accept, like, physical games. There is no CD drive in my computer, like with most computers these days. They don't typically have CD drives anymore. It's all game key codes now, which are usually tied to some kind of account, which the account is free, blah, 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 blah. I do need to eventually get a game capture card so I can actually, like, play Monster Hunter on stream. That would be great. Because I still have a good ways to go in that, but I've been so behind. Oh god, what am I even thinking? Nabiru, did you have any inquiries about my time with this game, with this nonsense? Did anyone have any inquiries about, like, how I felt? Because I felt like I voiced my opinion, but, you know, with how my mind is right now, at least I'm not drunk like I was yesterday. No. I need Damon to come back, because, like, if he decides to quiz me on, like, what I thought of it. At least I have coffee. Nice and bitter. I do need to, go out and buy more tea, so I can balance that. It was not an endurance. I was worried you were hurting too much. I was emotionally. Like, if it wasn't for my glasses, my blue tinted glasses, I probably would have dropped it. Because there were a couple of, like, the 2 mountain slope snowboarding levels, which, why did those exist? Just to be cool. I understand. Sonic, okay. I've seen Sonic 2, so I did see that that was something that was in that movie, and now I understand that that was a reference to multiple games. So, alright. But, like seeing VTubers suffer in games, but not like that, yes. Yeah, it just, the way that, especially the sand dune surfing section of the race, or it wasn't even really a race. Again, it goes back to the camera. The camera shifts so fast. You know, have you ever seen a movie like Cloverfield is an example of this. Raging embarrassment and cringe. Yeah, that's a funny kind of pain, but not like vertigo. Yeah, no, I don't particularly like that either. Wouldn't, cause like, I mean, I know people. I mentioned this before as well. I know, Taiga. You Nabiru, you at least have been introduced to Taiga. Zephyrin, I'm not sure if you've met Taiga yet. Taiga Chama. He's raided us before, and I've raided him a couple of times. We're a fellow VTuber, and I do know, because he talks a lot about himself, that he has very extreme motion sickness to the point where he can't even, like, he's gonna try to play Minecraft again and maybe take meds and have special glasses, but his case of motion sickness is way more extreme than mine is. I feel like he would just blank out on this game and drop it immediately just because of how jittery the camera is. And again, understandable for the times, for the late 90s, early 2000s, when they were first really figuring out 3D gaming. I completely get it. I get why the camera is like this, because it was like a first endeavor into this. But it was really rough. It was really rough. And then I suppose the other, to reiterate on like the other big aspect that I didn't like about my mouth movements are not reading appropriately. I think I keep covering my mouth like an Italian. And one sec. Okay. See, I'm going through so much vertigo that my model is having difficulty catching up. There were a couple points in the story, because from my, what would I say? I get it too, but not with videos or games for some reason. It's like my brain considers games in real life are different. Good. I'm glad you have that. I honestly, like, okay, so I guess let's just story time about Hattie Drago in my early years. I have always had motion sickness. I've never realized how bad it is, which is not that bad. I have gotten it in real life before. I'm pretty bad on boats. I'm okay on on planes, but, you know, if the plane ride is bad, then I'm in for a world of trouble if I didn't take any medicine. Let's see another example. Boats, planes, what else exists? Trains are fine. I like trains. Trains are nice. Driving in a car. I was actually just talking to my dad about this, because if you didn't check in on the server recently, the reason that yesterday's stream did not happen was because my dad came to visit, and so we went out to dinner. I had my favorite butterbeer cocktail, and we were just chatting. And it was nice and it was good, and he stayed the night because otherwise it was like a 4-hour drive back down south for him to in the dark and blah blah blah. And I think I know what his other ulterior motive was. A good ulterior motive, mind you. He wanted to, I could tell he wanted to help me out because, you know, living it a bit rough. So I didn't want to stream with him here. Not that, like, he was actually kind of probably excited to hear me stream and do whatever. But, you know, I just honestly also wasn't feeling like it because I was drunk. I was tipsy. Hattie drunko, as I call it. Sorry, tangents. We were talking about how I get motion sickness in the car. Not when I'm driving, but if I'm in on the passenger seat and I'm just reading a book or reading something on my phone, I will get motion sick. It doesn't matter who's driving most of the time. Actually, no. Well, I haven't gotten motion sick with my boyfriend driving, but I think that's because I don't look at my phone. I just talk to him. But the remarkable solution is the blue lens tinted glasses, where I accidentally discovered one day when I wore them to read something on my phone in the passenger seat of a car when driving with my mom. And I was just like, wait a minute. I'm not getting sick. Magic glasses. And that's why they work on video games too. I don't know what it is. Like, scientists in the audience, can you explain this? I would like to know. I would like that knowledge. It tastes very delicious. Ugh. Yeah. So, like, for you, then, Nabiru, if you do not have, since you're saying that you have a bit of motion sickness in regards to real life, maybe try blue lens tinted glasses in those scenarios. I don't know, maybe it'll work for you. And if not, you just have a handy pair of blue lens tinted glasses for helping your gaming experience and not having your eyes die. Cars are fine. Oh, I should also mention I hate roller coasters. Roller coasters are the worst. And that's like the biggest combination of like getting motion sickness and then also being off balance. I hate being off balance in any capacity. I even had one of my exes, what was it? When we were at a park, you know, we were just, you know, we were on a walk, and he would constantly like want to do things that I didn't want to do, and I would freak out because I would be panicking for whatever reason. And it's, for me, it's reasonable because of my autism. And one bit was just like going down a hill with him kind of controlling my movements with my feet on his feet, and I just did not like it because I felt like I was off balance. Yeah. Well. Let me send my voice out to the audience. How are you, Nabiru? You jumped in. Oh, I can't go on any amusement ride or look over cliffs or look out windows of planes or boats. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, looking out of windows of planes is slightly rough. I think because I've gotten used to planes in general, I can get away with it. But a boat when it's choppy? No. No. But changing the topic real quick, Nabiru, how are you? I forget when you jumped into chat. Exactly. But I feel like I did not ask you how your day was yet. Had you had anything to eat yet? Did you get properly hydrated? Speaking of which, my water. You're fine? Okay, good. Ugh. Blah. Damon, I need you to... I know what Damon's talking to... I suppose indefinite announcement is that for Wednesdays, my streams are going to be in a different time slot indefinitely. It'll probably still be Duolingo each week unless there's something special, like what happened with Genshin Impact in Sumeru. But I have joined a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. It is not being streamed. It is just in like a private Discord among I know the DM from my IRL. I jumped in around an hour mark, I think. Yeah, I was about there. I know the DM from in real life. I know Damon from in real life, and I know like one other person in that group from in real life. Yeah. So I'm just gonna be, even though I'm not in the same city as them, at least I'm in the same state. But yeah, I just jumped in and started this past Wednesday. So the Duolingo streams will continue for sure because I love them, and we're probably gonna jump back to Japanese next week after my brief stint into Welsh. Cool. But it'll be like 1 p.m. to however long. No, I'm gonna be good. I don't like making the DM struggle, and there's plenty of other people in the party, like from the interactions so far in the party that I've heard, that just me being a new character is like, oh hi, oh hello, or like one of them approached me as like, oh hi, hello new friends. So I'm playing and actually, yeah, I don't mind talking about the stream in general. Like, I think that's quite fun. Like, occasionally talking about what's been going on. So, gamers who are really perceptive can really screw with a DM. Yes. Yes, very much so. So I'm playing an Eladrin, which is a type of elf that... Nabaru, actually, wait, you are probably well-versed. But for the general audience that walks in on this video and sticks around this long, an Eladrin elf in Dungeons & Dragons is a subrace of elf that have different colors and personalities depending on what season they are on that day. So on every long rest, so every day basically, you were a DM once. You were a DM, though only once. Fair enough. Same. So Eladrins, so autumn season Eladrins will have a different personality than winter season Eladrins, and etc. So I've decided my default is going to be autumn. Autumn's like basically the easiest to work with, but autumn is very friendly. Is like, everyone's my friend. I want to help them. And that is both a good thing and a bad thing. That means that everyone is her friend, a potential friend. Like, she's not going to be so dumb, but she's a part wizard, part homebrew class that I'm not going to mention out loud just in case. Damon I think knows what I'm doing, but just in case any of the other ones pop into stream at some point until I officially reveal it. But so my intelligence is high. I'm not dumb. I know that, if my friends are fighting this thing, it's probably evil, and I'll be helping them by helping them get rid of it. That type of thing. And they're also, they're the type of wizard called Blade Singing, that they're combat specialized wizards. So, she likes to fight. Yeah. You know, just slash with a sword, and then shoot a missile, and then, oh, right, I have extra attack. Right. Yes. Trying to figure out how... Oh, wait, well, if I ended up getting what's called Illusionist Bracers, it would make it kind of busted. But there's a item called Illusionist Bracers that is based off of a Magic the Gathering card, where you can basically get a bonus action to cast a spell. And, or, like, cast an extra spell. And one thing that I could do, and I think it specifically has to be a cantrip, but it goes around the rule of only being able to cast one spell per turn. Or however that rule works. So basically, like, as a Blade Singer, I'd be like, I attack with sword, and then Blade Singer gets extra attack where they could just attack with the sword twice, or I can attack with the sword and then use a cantrip for magic, because special. If I got those bracers as well, I could attack with sword, shoot spell, and then shoot another spell. I don't think I will, though. Technically, yes. Technically, yes. So, the cantrips I have, I only have 4 currently, because then you would go Gate of Babylon. Ha! Perhaps. Oh, what are my spells? I could pull up my character sheet and just talk about it. And then I'm not going to talk about the other class and what it's doing, because that's a secret. Da, 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 da. I love I don't know about you guys, but I really love my background music. Okay. So I have my cantrips. There's only 4, and they are all offensive spells. I have Firebolt, which is my highest damage die. It's a 2d10. It's fire, and it's the longest range at 120 feet. So, like, it's a good one. It's a good one to have. Especially, like, if I happen to down my enemy with 1 attack, then my extra attack can go into the bonus action Firebolt, and I can just throw that at someone. So that's very handy. Mind Sliver is about the same logic. Mind Sliver is a newer one, but I thought it made sense for other things with the character going on. So Mind Sliver is a psychic energy, and so that will be helpful for anything that's like not generally affected by physical damage. So that'll be good, or like by other elemental damage. So that'll be good. It's a low damage die, but still pretty good. It's 60 feet, so it's another good, like, ranged attack. And then also, you know, if it hits, the target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. Oh, sorry. You drive a Oh, actually, it's not even... I'm sorry. It's not even a cantrip that I have to roll to hit. It's a cantrip that they have to make a saving throw. So if they're just dumb looking, because it's an intelligence check, they have to roll the save or take psychic damage, and I subtract a d4 from the next saving throw they make before the end of their next turn. And we have other spell users in the party, so that could be good. Looking up spells that maybe you could combine, maybe if you get a bonus action. Yeah, like if I do get those bracers, they might be nice. But I am also, you know, the wizard, you know, it has the spell casting, it has the fighting. The other class that I'm not going to get into for spoilers yet, it has a lot of other combat things and interesting things going on. I'm sure that it's going to get revealed on the next the next time we play Dungeons and Dragons, I'm sure that my identity is going to be revealed. So I'm sure I'm going to be talking about it next week. Next time I talk about it. Damon, come back. I must talk with you about this game that you donated. Because I'm not picking it up again. Other spells, though. I don't know how aware you are of certain books for D&D, but there is from the Sword Coast Guide, and then also Tasha? I think Tasha. There are a couple of spells that are specifically for offensive spellcasters. And so Lightning Lure is one of them. I love this spell. I used to have a DM that would let me be flexible with it, but I don't need to be flexible with it. But basically you create a lash of lightning and you throw it at someone that's at least 15 feet away. Sorry, at most 15 feet away. And they have to succeed on a strength saving throw. So obviously I'm not, like, if something has like super strong muscles, I'm not going to target it. But you grab them. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line toward you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if within 5 feet, which it will be, because 15 minus 10 is 5. So they'll take 2d8 lightning damage and get dragged towards me. So that's another option is, I go to attack someone, I happen to kill someone, and oh no, our healer is getting attacked, and I can lightning lure the guy and try to drag them towards me. So I can do that. Very flexible. Very flexible things. And now you might be wondering, Hattie, you're playing a wizard. Aren't you kind of squishy? For one, yes. Which is why the balance of the other class, they happen to get D10 hit die. So I'm going to be starting to get ramped up in the HP category. And then also, the DM allowed me, because everyone in the party before this past session had like at least maybe two magic items on them. And he allowed, because I mentioned, his first thought was like, okay, what do you see as a weakness of your character that could possibly be solved with a magic item? And I said, well, I am kind of even though I have spells, I'm kind of a melee character and I look kind of squishy. And so he said, well, how about you forgo one magic item and you can take the tough feat? Because I had already, allocated the ability score increases that I was getting. But he allowed me to take a feat instead of a magic item, which is very nice of him. So now I have a good healthy chunk of HP. Ooh, what does it remind you of? What's up? Tell me. God, my mouth movements are really off today. Getting better. Oh, I really need to link that one video of Jeeps into the Discord. And also, I forgot to mute the desktop audio. I'm sorry, you're getting double music. Have you tried out Catapult? I don't know if it's in your edition. Oh, the spell? Yes, I think that exists. Hang on. I can at least... Yeah, it exists in this edition. First level, transmutation, 60 feet. It's only somatic, so that's pretty good. Instant, dex saving throw. Choose one target weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range. That isn't being worn or carried. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground, stopping early if it impacts against a solid surface. If the object would strike a creature, that creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Oh, and that's a level 1 spell. Ooh. On a failure, when the object strikes something. Well, like, whoa, and yes, if they succeed, then when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the maximum weight of objects that you can target with the spell increases by 5 pounds and the damage increases by 1d8. Nice. Imagine if the object not being carried worn was enchanted with something. So yeah. I as a DM would allow that. Yeah. It would be interesting. It would be interesting. Yeah. I don't think I'll personally take that spell. My I will say that in regards to my mental stats, the other class that I have cares about charisma. So, I am slightly split in regards to caring about both of them. So, my DC is not as good as it could be right now. Because it's also D&D 5e and all the numbers are kind of skewed like this. Magic stone, but can't be used by a wizard. Enchants a stone to... right. I'm aware of that spell from other sources. And, since I'm on the internet right now. I'm going to real quick, before I forget. Oh, wait. I'm going to check his YouTube first. I should probably... Actually, wait. While I'm on Twitch, let me just change the title of the video and what we're doing, because basically we're just chatting now. And we've been just chatting for a while. Edit info. Post Sonic just chatting. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. I think I understand why my tags get erased now and again. Okay, there we go. The info has been edited. We are post Sonic just chatting. Both could be used by Artificer, which is something a relative is never heard of it before them. I see. What was I thinking of? Yes, I'm gonna check Jeep's YouTube first. Subscriptions. Hello, Jeep. No, not quite on there yet. I don't know if he is gonna put it on the YouTube. Maybe, maybe not. For now, though, I guess I will... Nabu, you're probably wondering, what the hell am I even doing? What is this? What is this, Hattie? Well, it's me sharing content that I was in. Jeep's Variety Show. And... Copy link address. And at the very least, this video should be up for, you know, the minimum amount of time that videos exist. No, don't switch the audio device. Please don't. Discord, don't mess me up like that. Ooh, tender London broil. A good choice, Silva. Good choice. I know that's an old one. I guess I've put it under VTuber video collection. Oh, I do need to... I know I'm doing so many things at once. I'm so sorry. Or I'm thinking of so many things at once. Let me... I need to... Mute tab. Uh... 209. 209 is a good spot to start. This is a buddy of mine, Jeep, who just started up his variety show with a bang last week. I should have posted this, you know, right afterwards. Last week, I appeared on it to sing a few tunes. You should stick around for all the lovely singers, but I start around the 2 hour 9 minute mark. Enjoy. Cool. Yeah, there we go. All right. Ooh, I'm gonna look at these notifications while I'm here. And, oh no. Oh no, it's just an announcement. Huh. Ooh. That's exciting. There's gonna be a VTuber takeover of Twitch, and, Taiga and Lex have both been announced as part of it. That's exciting. Hang on, let me watch this video. God damn it. Discord, Twitter. Combination of nonsense. Hang on. Oh, while I'm here, hold on. I need to make something. Oh my god, y'all are really actually seeing how my brain works. That's a great question. You know what? We could live react to it. Hold on. Let me make something real quick. Wait, I don't need a new folder. I need a new access. Also, welcome back, Onyx. I don't know if you were just lurking or if you were like, oh. My Streamlabs has reorganized itself. Add source. Bathroom break. Add source. Oh my god, why is that how? No, that's me. This. I am making a bathroom break sign because I feel like I'm going to be taking a lot of those in various capacities at some point. Where the hell is it? Wow. Where is it and what color is it? What is going on? I was a bit gone because of work, but freedom. Excellent. Font family, regular, font. Color? Where even is it on the screen? Hello? Where? Nope, that's me. I'm gonna move to the side for a sec. That's something else. That I need to delete, actually. Thank you. Technical difficulties. Hello. What? What? Can't. Why? What is this? Why is it like this? No, I give up. I just wanted to make a bathroom break sign. Why is adding text so difficult? I'll try again. Oh, this is the name. Oh, I am so dumb. Sometimes. I'm very silly sometimes. I had thought that the spot that I was putting the name of the sign in would also be like what the sign would say. So I mistakenly was just like, no? Yeah. What's the word? My intelligence is high. My perception check and wisdom checks are not high a lot of the time. My wisdom is my lowest, mental stat. Maybe down here. Maybe up here. Maybe up here. Up here is more clear. We'll put it there. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. I gotta mute the microphone at least. Gosh darn it. Nyandayo. There. Hello. Okay, so that too. I could have done that too, but now I have sign. Turn off. Okay, so let's switch over to. Let me make a new desktop window and open up Twitter, and I will show you what the Twitch VTuber takeover will be. Hang on. Internet surfing. Where am I? There. Hopefully we don't run into anything too sussy on here. Wait, are there rules to showing stuff on Twitter? Probably not. It's in the public. I in general. I'm gonna resize this so I can see chat. But I mostly just want to look up the Taiga, because I know Taiga shared it. Because he's a part of it, which is very exciting. Very happy for our boy Taiga. Here we go. So let's go over here. Oh wait, I need to turn desktop audio back on. Oh yeah, I know. I know who to avoid. And I know I should actually just avoid Twitter in general, because there are some people that do post you buy things, but at least they're behind spoilers most of the time. Alright.
I mean...
Hello, chat.
So that's the intro video. Starts Monday. So what I'm assuming is gonna happen is like, we can be not on this page now. What I'm assuming is gonna happen is that like Taiga and Lex, and I saw Roy in there, I saw Buff Puff in there, I saw a few other faces in that video. But you know how you open up Twitch and in the top there's always something that's like auto playing? It's probably going to be completely filled with VTubers next week. And it'll probably and that will be a thing. And then more than likely Twitch will like openly promote various different VTubers to be able to go to. Maybe it'll be slightly sponsored. So I am so happy that Taiga is getting the chance to do that, because you know Taiga only really started like half a year ago. Yeah, big VTuber push. I think they've done it before, but I was not heavily invested in VTubers back then, so I would not know. VTubers already rule the net. They do basically rule the net. Oh, I miss the Taiga emotes. Well, I'll tell you what, when I get to the point, I at least have Harmony stickers for now. Yeah. When I get to the point where I can afford to, I'm definitely subscribing to the brothers. I love them all. And, like, you know, Nabiru and Ogura caused insanity with an A. Yes. Caused instantly with A. Yeah. The Invicta brothers, I love them all. Yes, this is the internet. I simp hard for a couple of them. But it's more than that. At this point, I think I've mentioned this in various other capacities, but my mother, Mama Drago, she has 5 older brothers, so I have 5 uncles on that side, and I feel like I'm in another iteration now where like I have these 5 brothers. Wow, you know, not blood related at all, like more of a brotherhood, but that they're all there. They're all very wholesome, and it just feels nice to be around them. Yeah, Schwimp is fine. Simp is fine. And like, they're all so nice, right? I mean, there's a reason that my self-indulgent clips are mostly them and Lazarin. Is that honestly, they're lovely people on top of just having, like, yes, they're hot anime men. Yes, they're sexy and they know how to flaunt it. But they're also just, you can genuinely feel their enthusiasm and how much excitement they feel towards what's going on. Yeah, Kite and Nico, because they are on the opposite side of the globe. Nico is JST. I want to say Kite is CST, China ST. Although I don't think he's in actual China. It's CS. That's I hate that. So China Standard Time is used by various other countries, although it goes by different names in those countries, but it's generally known to be China Standard Time. That type of thing. Anyways, yeah, it's a little harder to catch them. They do for sure. Like a prime example for me is with Nico. And then weirdly enough with Nico, what is it? Sometimes I can catch him, sometimes I can't. Sometimes he decides to stream and at like the middle of the day my time, which means it's middle of the night his time. And so I have been able to catch Nico a couple times. And, you know, there's the running gag where he calls his followers insects, or his chat insects. Because, you know, he's this vampire lord, and you're like, oh, you're insects compared to me and my age, and blah. And it's just a running gag, and everyone's been running with it for a while now. And I was nominated as a snail. Like, he called me a snail at one point, and I was just like, okay, I guess I'm in on the joke now. This is fine. Which is fine. I sometimes am a little slow on the uptake with some things, especially if it's some kind of sarcasm. So it fits. And I ended up redeeming a praise redeem on his channel. I do have the clip of this. Guys, I need to stop showing my self-indulgent clips to you guys, because I already know that Kane lurks in my streams sometimes. Kane, if you're out there, leave. I'm kidding, come back. I love you. I am part of the joke now. And then so for Nico's praise redeem, it was initially, you know, he was doing the praise redeem and he was saying, "You so slimy and slow. You my precious only snail, and I love you for being my precious only snail." And, you know, it was very sweet. Plus with the running gag. But the chat was like, oh my god, I would want a refund. Slimy, oh no. But, there was, because I clipped both parts of this. The second part of it being like, you know, Nico was genuinely tired because he works and then he decides to stream in like the middle of the day or in the middle of the night his time, and his brain wasn't all there. And then you know, very genuinely I was like, no, that's fine, Nico, I don't mind. And then he turns back around and is just like, I actually genuinely like enjoy you being here. Like immediately it was just like probably just wanting to make sure that I didn't feel any sort of offense towards anything. I didn't. I understood. I was fine with it. But it's that type of genuine enthusiasm to connect in the way that they do. They all do this. Although I haven't interacted with Harmony enough. That's the one that, partly because of how, yeah, it was really sweet. It was really sweet of him. Nico's a sweetheart. Don't let the, the sexy vampire anime boy facade fool you. He seemingly seems like a sweetheart who's very chaotic, mind you. The very few times that I've been able to catch him interacting in the manor, it always turns in the manor Discord. It always turns chaotic. Especially also, oh my god, Onyx, how long have you been in the manor? I forget. Were you there before me or did you get there after me? Just answer like how long you've been there and I'll figure that out. Because honestly, I haven't been there that long either. I've been there since like, what, end of May, beginning of June. Imagine VTuber using their actual VTuber characters as DAD characters. Yeah, that would be fun. It would. It would. I mean, I've been working on... Actually, this might be something that I can share. We're gonna go back to the inner church feed. Because. Does it not register it when it's just... I guess it doesn't. Interesting. I have learned something new about the browser capture. You're brilliant. Hello? Can I get a refresh? Can I? There we go. Okay. Ah, nope, too much. Maybe April, May? Oh yeah, so you've been around there for about the same amount of time. Quite a few embody literal chaos. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. What I was about to say is that if you want true chaos, if you want to experience true, raw, unbridled chaos, then you have to experience Nicholas Nello and Lazarin in the same vicinity of each other. There has been nothing, like, I have never seen, well, there's an exception to this. I have never seen a chat interaction more chaotic than when both of those people are in the same chat. And I don't, at this point, I've been trying to do like small bits of like personal research into trying to figure out, how did Invicta come to be? When did Lazarin become a part of this? Why is this even a thing? Why does Lazarin get his own special thing when he's not even an Invicta brother? I have not been able to see it. It's very rare. It's at the point where like I deem, though I like to go by, you know, there's a whole trope of like how do people interact in a duo, and how is it different than a various other duo? The Nico Laz duo is the most chaotic thing in existence, because they are like both a couple of gremlins that will just go off and do whatever the heck. And I know it's like they both do the same things, where it's like Nico will find something that's entertaining and cursed and share it. Laz will laugh and also enter something that's entertaining and cursed. And they will just continuously exchange things that are entertaining and cursed, while everyone else in the chat is just trying to eat a salad. Laz, I think, was created by same. Yeah, I know that's why. It's he is a Joe bro. He is a Jovru model brother at the very least. Hachama Cooking, or maybe Gora and Call openly say, let's have a final US versus Canada Simp War. True. But you know, second one, I haven't seen them openly say, but results have happened. I see. So let's just say, Onyx, that I understand the timeline of the Invicta brothers, because I was doing a little now forbidden text research. And what I mean by that was that, you know, the Manor Discord recently went through a purge in regards to getting rid of all the not safe for work content. But right before that, because of curiosity, and the topic came up a couple of times, namely on Taiga's stream right before that point. I went through the Nate's Not Safe for Work chats, all of them, in search of particular things, because I'm a dream eater of knowledge. You can't tell me there's something that exists. And I'm not going to say what it is. I'm not going to say what they are. You can't tell me that something exists on a thing and not expect me to go look for it, just to know. And so I know now. I know parts and pieces of the history of Invicta. Yeah, library hoarder, yes. But from my understanding, and I did confirm this with Tora once, because I was able to talk to Tora on general chat when she frequents it sometimes. She cooked a giant spider and ate it. I couldn't even look at it. I just listened, and yet that is not the most chaotic thing she has eaten. Dang. Well, yeah, spiders are... Yeah. Ugh. Blech. So, Invicta initially started... It was Taiga, Nico, and Harmony first. It was those three first. I want to say it was Nico who originally had the manor. The reason it's called the manor in the first place, because he's like, this is the vampire's manor and such like that. But the other two got invited in, and then Lazarin was there as well. But Lazarin had already established his own Discord. So he's not, like, considered an Invicta brother, because he's already kind of doing his own thing, right? And I think that was the main rub of it. Like, they've had plenty of collabs, and they interact quite a lot, but, I have this page open and for a reason, and I'm not showing you guys the thing. Why are messages happening? Oh no. Ah! Y'all probably didn't catch it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like I've accidentally said the name multiple times. It's fine. No one's ever actually gonna watch the VOD this long. It's fine. There it is. Boop. Okay. He does. I haven't seen him visit it in a while. But he does. He does visit it on occasion. And whenever he does, sometimes Shiro will appear to try to curb the chaos, but it ends up not fully working. And then so continuing on with the history of it all. So the next to join technically was Kite. And I don't know when Kite got partner. I would have to ask that. That's an interesting... I have many questions about some of the brothers' history. Shiro is part of the chaos, but like, she's part of the chaos, but also if it becomes too sussy of chaos, because what Lazarin will do sometimes when it's just him that's creating the chaos and there's no other brother that's being also part of the chaos, what he'll do is he'll use his more sussy emotes in the chat and then like really fast delete them so that there's no proof of the matter, and then just continue doing that. As he does. He's a little gremlin. And, he does that with a couple of things. Like, there was the whole rotten banana suckling incident that I will not divulge in. Oh, so yes, for historically wise, Kite was the fourth member of Invicta, because I do know that there is one screenshot that exists in this world of the Invicta brothers and Lazarin that had one big whole collab video. Chaos bouncing off of chaos ends with infinite chaos, so that makes sense. Yep, this is true. And then sometime later, Kane did join. I don't know the specifics. I do know, because Kane literally said it, like, yesterday, that he hasn't actually, like, officially debuted, right? He hasn't done a debut stream. Kane has just existed. Kane is an enigma. But we love him. We love Kane. We love Kane in this house. Nandayo. Yeah, no official debut yet. Harmony... Is Harmony the only one that's had an official debut? Who else has done it? I know Harmony has. Because that was fairly recent. That was like last month. Was it really only last month? No, it was 2 months ago. Right. 2 months. Yeah, Kane. We love Kane in this house. Another interesting factoid about Invicta. Okay, so, well, full disclosure for anyone is that, I am a simp for many VTubers, and I will talk about many VTubers, but I am heavily invested in Invicta and Niji Sanji Ian. Those are, like, my big two that I'm heavily invested in. Yeah, probably. Probably. So, here's another interesting little factoid that I learned thanks to talking to Taiga in the Discord. Is that in regards to who is partner or who has applied to partner for Twitch, Kite is already partner. Nico applied and got partner recently. Kane applied and it's still waiting results last I checked. Taiga is applying either pretty soon or right around the corner soon. Is that 4? That is 4. I don't think Harmony has applied yet, or he might have already. So, or he, well, yeah, he's probably going to be able to soon. So yeah, like 2 out of 5 of Invicta are already partner, and 3 of them are on their way to being. And that's amazing. These guys have only been around for half a year. Love them to Beth. They're doing amazing. Harmony, yeah, I don't think he has yet. But I'm sure it's around the corner for all of them. Let me check my Discord notifications because, like, exclamation points annoy me. I hate them so much. Oh, it's the... Okay, it does not really concern much. It had to do with, a bot that I use in my Discord for looking up Final Fantasy XIV information. And they were updating news in regards to, like, functionality on a rewrite. Anyways, changing the topic slightly. Here is my... Actually, if y'all are on phone, you're gonna have a tough time reading it. Let me zoom in. That's slightly better. This is the Invicta Brother D&D 5e project that I had started. It was, you know, when I was talking about this with multiple people in the Discord, but I went ahead and made this Google Doc. And I've done multitudes of research into trying to figure out how exactly I wanted this to go. I need to breathe. I need water. Bleh. I'm sorry. Oop, I'm so sorry. I know some people would Taskaru at that, but sorry. Anyways. But, you know, I did a good amount of research into wanting to get close to different aspects of the brothers that I know of. Yeah. So I'll get into detail about each of them. Lazarin's in here too, because thank you for head pats. Lazarin's in here too, because, you know, I've interacted with Lazarin enough and know enough about him, and he's so closely affiliated with Invicta, even though he is not technically an Invicta brother, that he's in here too. Not all of them are done, and I actually haven't worked on this in a while, but that's what I have so far. So for Taiga, stat is mostly done. Like, I think I left this in a state where personal preferences could be adjusted and not be too terribly bad. And I will note that, like, ability stats are partly existing to serve the character personality, but also partly to serve the functionality of the mechanics. Exactly. So, Taiga-chama. The reason Rogue was the easy choice. It had to be Rogue. He is very much the roguiest one out of all of them in regards to personality. And also in regards to, like, what he has said is his, like, canon fighting style. And also in real life, he's just, you know, deadly. The reason why Swashbuckler, for one, it's very good. It's a very good subclass. But for another, and I explained this to him at one point as well, and he liked it. Because, like, you know, Taiga was the first one I worked on, so I ended up getting affirmation of what I was doing. Taiga's design is partly based off of the Kingsman franchise of movies and comics, which he very much enjoys. And the description for... Let me just pull up a description of the Swashbucklers. You focus your training on the art of the blade, relying on speed, elegance, charm in equal parts. While some warriors and brutes clad in heavy armor, your method of fighting looks almost like a performance. Duelists and pirates typically belong to this archetype. So in that regard, I was like, oh my god. Yeah, and we had recently had a watch party with Taiga to watch The Kingsman, which I had never seen before that point. And knowing that, Swashbuckler was immediately, like, the most Kingsman archetype of rogue that I could possibly go for compared to the others. And so that was easy. Damon, welcome back. We were discussing, well, now we're just chatting and various other random. God, you were gone for almost like an hour. I hope it was all good news. Or like a mini session of your D&D. I was telling Nabiru and Onyx about all that was going on. We were going through... I've made a document of making the Invicta brothers plus Lazarin into Dungeons & Dragons characters because I felt like it. And Taiga, going off of his character's influence of looking like a member of, like, the Kingsmen in that movie franchise and comic franchise, Swashbuckler Rogue is, like, nail on the head perfect for him. Tabaxi are the more dex-based cat class, which fits Taiga to a T, and also Rogue, but it fits Taiga to a T. Obviously some of these are not going to be, like, they're not all fully human, they're all humanoid. Like, they're all bipedal and walking around and blah, blah, blah. But Tabaxi is a cat person with long arms, and they go scratch with claws and stuff, so they get bonus stuff like that. But, like, yeah. That's good. It's fine. The next bit, the background. So I had decided when I ended up getting to Kite's character, because for Kite, I wanted to make his D&D character partly inspired by his Final Fantasy XIV character. Because of reasons. Yes. But yeah, because Kite, I wanted to make his D&D character partly inspired by his Final Fantasy XIV character, because for him specifically, he chose to be a dragon boy because of Final Fantasy XIV. So naturally I wanted to honor that. And so the only way that I could do that, because he's a dancer in Final Fantasy XIV, and they use chakrams, which is not an official weapon in D&D 5e at the moment. So I decided if I'm going to homebrew one thing per character, then Kite can have at least one thing per character and not go too extreme. Kite can have the chakrams. And Taiga, because there was no other good background. Mercenary Veteran was like the closest one that I felt like was appropriate, but now that I had unlocked homebrewing, Bartender was the best because he's a bartender. You go to the Taiga's Den, which is his bar, and you're a patron. It's like perfect. Pun intended. Neutral good. He is very much the least chaotic of the Invicta brothers. Doesn't mean it does not mean he does not get chaotic. 'Cause he can. But he is the least chaotic out of all of them. Cat people always deserve special skills for items, and I am totally not biased. Fair enough. But yeah, no, I chose neutral good for him. It seemed fitting. Taiga hears all the secrets at the bar. He does. Size medium, dark vision 60 feet. That's from the cat stuff. Proficiency is just all the characters are level 3 because that is the minimum level for one to have their subclass. So they're all base level 3 just to make it even. If only usually keeps chaos within a limit when others he lets loose. Yes. It does kind of depend. He does let loose, but he tends to. It depends on the situation, right? So he's had drinking streams, and he's definitely gotten like chaotic on those. There are times that he tries to be the voice of reason in a stream that I've seen, but it usually doesn't work out, and then he joins the chaos. Stats. So I think charisma and dex are the most important stats for this class. The way I did this, right? In Dungeons and Dragons, they have the standard array, or like at the very least I use the standard array for just putting numbers in to as a basic representation of what the stats would be. In a real world scenario, I would probably do you roll 4d6, remove the smallest one, and roll and write down the results. Do that 6 times, keep those stats arrays, and then do that again, and then pick between those two which one you like better to put into your stats. It kind of guarantees the worst case scenario, you have a 3 in one of your stats, but that's highly unlikely. But best case scenario, you have all around equal stats. What does that sound? Librarians don't get peace. Yeah. Yeah, it's usually good to do that. So, at least just for me wanting to make sense of the character sheet numbers-wise, I use the standard array, and then, you know, F1 is to use this character in a campaign. One can absolutely replace all the numbers and adjust the math appropriately. Now, why is his intelligence so low? I ask you, are all ladybugs ladies? You're allowed to let them reroll or simply alt a stat if it's too low. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I would never allow someone to have an actual 3 in their stats. Like, that's not a thing. I would tell them, you can make that an 8. Like, minimum 8 is where I would go. Because a -1 to a stat is not gonna be the end of the world, especially if it's your dump stat. He truly knows a lot about... Yeah, he does know a lot about life skills. And I think that... So, this is where we get into him canon as a person, how he is functionally, versus how I had to balance this for the sake of his character. Honestly, I would have made his wisdom score bigger if I could. Because he has a lot of life skills and he's very wise in ways. But yeah, no, he's not a scientist. He is very charismatic though. Like, he wouldn't have had all, like, the life that he's led so far, from what we have all heard, would not be the same way as it was without that, like, daringly good charisma that he has. And then so naturally those numbers affected what the saves were doing and his skills, right? So here we go. For his skills, I wrote down all the options and I put in my recommendations for both what I think would be best functionally for the character and also what functionally works flavorfully for him as a person, also his character. His, as Taiga-chama, the cat man. He could sell me lies and I would buy it. Yes. So the skills, I have bolded my recommendations, and that's what I use in the list to look at the numbers to see where everything's at. Blah, blah, blah. I'm explaining my logic for all my character sheets, at least on this first one, so that I don't have to repeat myself later. But, you know, I always recommend acrobatics and or athletics to physical characters. And Taiga has both of those in strides. Did you guys know he can hip thrust exercise like over 400 pounds? 600 if he's like... Anyways. Not me. Like, don't look up the Twitter for when I replied to that. Definitely a nosy, talented cat, sleight of hand, athletic, yeah. Well, not investigation. Well, maybe investigation. That's why, like, that's up in the air. He could totally have that if he wanted. Insight. Insight is the investigation of wisdom, basically. So that's why insight. And then the why this one is italicized for the class choice is just because, you know, he already gets it over here from his race of being a tabaxi. They just get those for free as proficiencies, which is busted, but, you know, go off. Because cats like sticking their face into boxes. Yes. And then also, so for being a rogue, he gets 2... I try to organize relevant information into where they're supposed to be. So, like, the expertise is relevant to skills, so it's here in skills. My recommendations are to do perception and persuasion. What this does is this proficiency bonus that's up here that will increase over time will be doubled for him for those particular skills. And he gets more expertise as he levels up. But perception, because it is like one of the most important skills in the game. So him being proficient and then also doubly proficient in it is a good thing. Even if his wisdom is only average, his perception can still be fantastic. And then persuasion. I don't think I need to explain that. Abilities, I'll go over these very quickly. Feline agility is a combat thing. When on his turn, he can double his speed for the turn, but on the next turn, he's not allowed to move. So basically, like, getting the zoomies, a very cat thing. That comes from the cat race. And then he also has claws that give him a climb speed so that he can climb up trees and walls and stuff. But it also gives him natural weapons. Like, yes, he has... I think I gave him a rapier. It's the best dex weapon. But just in case, he has his claws if he is not able to bring a weapon in. Which makes sense because he can just beat someone up. Which is also why I gave him, like, higher strength than he really actually needed. Background, this is more of a flavor thing. Hang on, you can't really see the whole thing. You really need to hide from people to hear in on what they talk about, especially when you have your cooking utensils or brewer supplies. Underworld lords and powerful figures feel no threat from speaking near you, discussing plans over your concoctions. Which is absolutely perfect for him. Not only is he is a bartender, he also has, Taiga went to culinary school. So this is just perfect for him. Like, come on. Like, he's so good. Expertise, again, is written here. You know, I just write down all the abilities for the class under the class abilities and then also put them in relevant sections where they need to be. Sneak attack, he gets to deal extra damage under various certain circumstances. And I do have those listed in the combat section. So I'll get to it there. Cutting action is he can use bonus actions to do extra things. And that is a rogue special thing. So he can he can not only like move action double speed because he's a cat. He can then use his bonus action to dash even further and just quadruple his speed, just like zoom. Very appropriate. He can also disengage as opposed to an action. Normally, when you try to disengage an opponent, they get an attack of opportunity for you moving away. But if you disengage, then they don't get to have that reaction. Mm-hmm. And then hide is self-explanatory. Swashbuckler, it gives fancy footwork. When you make a melee attack, no opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn. So he doesn't even really need the disengage action. He can literally just like stab, step back, zoom, if he wanted to. Like, this character honestly sounds really fun. Rakish Audacity. He gets to add his charisma to his initiative. Where did I write that down? I wrote it down here. So, initiative is when combat starts, everyone rolls for initiative, and then whoever gets the highest roll goes first. And it's all like jotted down who's going in order. And so blank goes first, then this, then blank, then blank, then blank. Taiga gets to add charisma to his initiative on top of his dex, so he has a much higher initiative than most people get to be fast. Get the upper hand. I hope I'm not boring you guys. Are you guys okay? You guys all right? I think... Oh, Onyx, are you just, like, impressed? That's why? Yeah, he's somewhat stacked. I do want to make all of them equally as stacked. I am a bit of a min-maxer, if I'm being honest. Steady aim is, there is another thing from here that Swashbuckler gets that I have written down somewhere else. But steady aim, bonus action to give advantage on next attack roll, use only if you haven't moved, and after bonus, speed becomes 0. So he goes zoomy cat, and then next turn he does nothing, and he gets advantage. It's dumb. It's so dumb. I think steady aim is like an optional thing. Or it might actually only be a ranged thing. I don't remember. Yeah, it's kind of stacked. No feats because it hasn't reached level 4 yet. Proficiencies, he gets light armor because he wants to go zoomy, run around. His weapons are not as robust. It's not like, this is where, well, it both makes sense for him. It doesn't make sense for him. He's very versatile in regards to like picking up weapons, in regards to his lore as Taiga-chama. But this is all still a good scope of weapons. You've got all the simple weapons. You've got a hand crossbow, which is the closest thing to a gun in this game. Long swords, rapiers, and short swords, which are all like all the best one-handed swords. So he's fine. Tools, thieves' tools, because rogue, cooking utensils, and brewer supplies, because of course. Languages, common, which is English. Thieves' cant, which is a secret thief rogue language. Basically his Kingsman secret code. And I didn't add the other 2 languages because that is one of those things where I would give personal choice on the matter. Yes. Stats. He would start with leather armor, so that's 12 plus the 3 dex that he has for 15. Good? Okay. Initiative, like I've mentioned, 6. He doesn't have resistances. That's fine. That's unless you are a particular race of creature, you're not going to have resistances right away. Plus 6 because 3 dex and 3 charisma for the initiative. His speed's 30 feet, which is normal. That's the normal speed for everyone. And then climb 20 feet because of his claws. Ooh, he probably could go zoomy up trees. His HP is 21. How did I calculate that? So it's... I should write down the calculation for that, but I think I went with average. You go with the max die. In this case would be 8 plus his constitution, which I think I made plus 2. No, I made it plus 1. So it would have been 9 initially, and then average plus 1. So 4, 5, 6, 12. 12 plus 9, 21. So yeah. This is just average without rolling to see if he could get higher on 2 of the levels. I think of everything. I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry if this is boring you. We can move on to something else if y'all want. Although I said this is me and my, let's see. What's the word? Anxiety? Part of it is anxiety. Of like hoping that I'm not like over talking and such, that you guys are actually like what's the topic's about, because we can switch topics at any time. As a matter of fact, Damon, get back in here, respond. We must, if you have questions for me about my experience with that there Sonic game that you had me play, because that was supposed to be the main point of conversation for the just chatting. And oh my god, it's already been 5 hours. I probably should actually just wrap up soon. I'll finish Taiga's sheet explanation, and maybe I'll make this a little tease at the end of various other streams that I'll reveal more about the other brothers' character sheets over time. I've never created no worries. I could always help with that. I've made many characters. I have not played many of them, sadly. Ooh, I'm glad to hear. So for his attacks, right? So he has, for him specifically, I've put the sneak attack stuff, which is like the most important thing for his damage dealing as a rogue, is him getting extra damage by meeting certain conditions. And each of these things that are under it are, he only needs to meet one of these bullet points to be able to get extra sneak attack damage. Only once per turn. So even if he gets like extra attack later, which he does, I think. Even if he gets extra attack later, he goes for one stab, he gets the extra damage there if it hits. Second stab, if it hits, no extra damage. Just the normal amount of damage. Calm down, partner. So sneak attack, 2d6, once per turn. When he goes to stab. Having advantage with a finesse or ranged weapon. So this is why having the steady aim for, if you don't move during your turn, you get advantage? Okay, sure. I hit sneak attack. But it's kind of on flavor, because you're like, stab. Like a fencer. Like, you're taking that fencing approach, where you're just looking for the right moment to strike. So it's on flavor. In my opinion. Although, of course, I don't know if Taiga actually has fenced. But when you're using a rapier, that's the first thing you think of, right? It's like the fanciness. Condition 2. Or scenario 2. Target is within 5 feet of you. And you don't have disadvantage. And is also within the, but sorry, you know what? I might need to rewrite this. I'm sorry. The target is within 5 feet of you with no disadvantage. Within you it's one of those moments where it made sense to me when I typed it, but saying it out loud as a sentence, it doesn't make sense anymore. Target is within 5 feet of you, so long as you don't have disadvantage, and within 5 feet of another of its enemies who is not incapacitated. Ugh. We would also call, in Pathfinder 5e, we would call this flanking, where you would have one person on one side, one person on the other side, and you go flank. But D&D 5e simplified that, and it's just like, oh, you and your ally are both next to it, and you're both fighting it. You get sneak attack. Because your opponent is distracted by other things. Oh my god, words. I'm so sorry. And then the third condition, which is very particular because of Swashbuckler, you are within 5 feet of target. Plus, you are not within 5 feet of any other creature. Plus, no disadvantage. I think I'm going to rewrite the second one as similar to this. So basically, you should always be getting sneak attack. All the time. Because Swashbuckler is kind of stacked. Which is fine, because Taiga is stacked. In regards to actual weapons, you have the rapier, which is the best finesse weapon in the game. What finesse means, I should have mentioned this earlier. The finesse uses dexterity instead of strength. So you got your two physical stats that care about fighting. You have strength, pow pow pow, punch, crunch, boop 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 boop, strength, Jojo, blah, 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 punch. There we go. Strength is most of the time what is used on a lot of weapons. Like a great axe, slam with as much strength as possible. Now, plenty of weapons in real life, so of course they get equal representation in this, can be used in a more dexterous way, where instead of relying on strength to carve through enemies, they rely on dexterity to get in within the best weak spot of sorts. And rapier is the best weapon for that. It has the highest damage die, which is a 1d8. For the finesse weapons. All the rest of them are d6s, which isn't bad. And then of course he has a couple daggers too. If he wanted to, he could go and do like dual wielding if he wanted to. Like he could pick up the feat for doing dual wielding if he wanted to be more versatile into either I stab with rapier, or on another scenario, I stab with a couple daggers, or I have claws. The daggers are also finesse, so they also use dex, and they also are +5 to hit, +3 piercing. They're daggers, so they don't do as much damage. They are light, which means for dual wielding specifically, Taiga could have a rapier in one hand and a dagger in the other, and not have any sort of penalty for it. Because if you are trying to like dual wield rapiers, that's awkward and not really a thing. But if you're doing like a rapier and a smaller weapon, you're able to balance yourself a little more. Basically. And then a dagger can be thrown. These are like different instances. A dagger can be thrown within 20 feet without issue, but also within 60 feet, but there would be like some form of disadvantage to trying to throw it that far, because it doesn't usually go that far. But it can't go any farther than that. And then the claws. The claws do go off of strength. I would personally, as a DM, if I was running this, I would almost allow him to use dex on his claws. They would not have finesse. But I would let him use his claws dexterously. And then for ranged attack, he has a hand crossbow, which again is the closest to being a gun that we have in this game. Ranged weapons all use dexterity. I honestly couldn't tell you why, but I guess they wanted to balance it so that not everything used strength. So +5 to hit, 1d6 +3 for damage. Range, the same logic as up here. It can hit pretty much on point within 30 feet, but then with 120 it's not going to be as good. It is a light weapon, so he can technically hold a rapier with one hand, hold the hand crossbow in the other. But the caveat here is that crossbows in general have this thing called loading. It's not like a bow and arrow where, you know, you can kind of knock the arrow into the bow and release it in the same movement as you've probably seen in movies. Crossbows require you to like either hand pull the string of the crossbow, or there's a mechanism to draw back the string of the crossbow, and then you can load it with ammo, and then you can shoot it. So it's not the fastest of weapons. I think it does require a bonus action to load the weapon. And then lastly, for our dear Taiga, before I leave this conversation for now, did I not update? I did not update this. His AC would actually be higher from what I'm doing, but I'll get to this point in a moment. Class starting equipment. This is what his class gives him for equipment: a rapier, a short sword. I'll default to short. No, I already asked him. That was I left that there because, you know, back when I was initially doing this, I was able to kind of actively ask Taiga a few questions so that I could better determine his character. He does like melee weapons more than ranged weapons, so that's why I favor melee weapons versus ranged weapons. Because, like, here's the bit. I not only want to make these characters for fun, but also if they ever decide to play D&D, these are options for them. I would love to provide these for them. But, so there's a decision here for the class starting equipment. You get to choose between one thing or another thing. And so I had asked him, hey, would you prefer a short bow or another sword? And he said another sword. So he does technically have another sword. I did not list it under attacks, but it's there. And then the Explorer's Pack, it just has a, backpack, a bedroll. A mess kit is not the same as a cooking utensil. Mess kit is like, your plate, bowl, fork, knife for eating out of. A tinderbox, lighter basically. Torches, which he doesn't really need, but it's default there. Rations, water skin, and hempen rope. Fun fact, did you know part of the reason that marijuana was outlawed was not just because of the drug thing? It was because this one dude had an idea because, back in the day, all the rope was made out of hemp, and hemp is pretty strong for rope. But this one dude in like the 30s had an idea that, hey, why don't we introduce like nylon rope? And so he talked to Rockefeller, who, if y'all don't know, is one of the historically richest people on the planet, or in history, that was able to influence the government at the time because American government is corrupt. And so the dude that invented the nylon rope was like, hey, Rockefeller, you think you can do anything to help me get my nylon rope off the ground? Like, I don't know, maybe get the hemp outlawed? And that's partly why it happened. Fun fact. Yeah. Knowledge. The leather armor here is what default he would have, but I have it italicized because, up here, these are items that, as a level 3 character, he would have at least 200 gold more worth of items to start with. Yeah, isn't that a fun fact? So, the two things, I didn't fill this out completely because, you know, Taiga can do whatever the heck he wants with this 200 gold of equipment. But if I were to, you know, start him out with this, I would recommend him get studded leather to upgrade from regular leather and get a hand crossbow for at least one ranged option. Because you should try to have at least one ranged option if you're a melee character. 2 daggers, because he starts with it. Thieves' tool, because he starts with it. And you add proficiency bonus when you try to disarm traps or open locks. So, yeah. And then for his background, for the bartender background, he gets cooking utensils, brewer supplies, a set of common clothes, and a belt pouch that has 10 gold. And I did list here a basic playstyle that I wasn't done writing down, just as a, like, here's a cheat sheet for how you play this character in combat. For playing as, like, a character in the world and interacting with NPCs, that's up to them. They've played video games. They know about interacting with NPCs to get information and being all charismatic and whatever. But if they're not familiar with the combat system of D&D, I've written this here so that it can help him to start out in figuring out how to run his character. Yeah. I didn't finish it yet because I was supposed to write down, your bonus action has many uses. I was going to write down, you know, the stuff that he can do with his cunning action. And then there's other things he can do. So next time I'll talk about Harmony, because Harmony was the next one that I decided to write, but another time. So yeah, tune in next time. I decide to rant about D&D characters that I'm creating for Harmony Kairos as a D&D character. Ooh, my head hurts. Maybe it's the coffee. Maybe it's just that I'm tired. Is this leftover hangover? But it's been like 24 hours. That's fine. At least I have food now. Yeah. Oh, I might have another boba ice cream. So I end up going to Costco because my father, you know, he's adamant about going to grocery shop at Costco. And they have boba ice cream. It's brown sugar ice cream. And it has boba pearls in the ice cream. Oh, it's so good. I recommend it if you find it. Did we have fun, chat? Did you have fun? I wanna make sure that I'm creating an environment where I am talking my head off, and I'll never not be self-conscious about that. But if y'all are enjoying it, and so it makes me happy if you do enjoy it. Harmony has shared his personality, but he's very quiet about himself. So for him, I'll spoil it a little bit. That it was a good chat. I'll spoil it a little bit, just as a teaser. But for one, I wanted to get it to be some form of celestial caring character. So like either a cleric or something similar to that. And, you know, oh, what would he worship? He's already a celestial. Well, he can worship himself. That's a logical thing to do, is you worship yourself. But also, again with Final Fantasy XIV, so he, Kite, and Taiga for one stream, they went into the Aether Siren server, which is part of the reason that I also decided to join the Aether Siren server. Not that I think that any of them will actually be in the same game, or be there at the same time it will be, but like, you know, for fun. And also because the Nijisanti folk are in there. But the class he played, and he apparently likes to play healing support classes in various other games, which is very interesting for him. So, yeah. You start your own followers. Yes. You start your own followers. Yes. But yeah. So he had, in Final Fantasy XIV, he was playing a healing class, and then he also, just in general, I believe, mentioned during that stream at some point that he likes playing healing classes. I might be wrong about that, but I am going off a little bit of information. But it also just kind of makes sense for the party in general when we get into the other ones, because Taiga is a DPS. I essentially made Kain the tank, which is completely the opposite, because honestly, in like Final Fantasy XIV, Taiga usually takes a tanking role, but Taiga can also tank because he can just like dodge things, like hit things and run away and get the enemy to go after him type of stuff. And stuff like that. I think eventually he gets more stuff to be able to dodge people easier as well. And then Kite is also DPS, which makes sense. And then Nico, who I haven't really actually started yet, but I straight up asked him, Nico, if you were a fantasy character, what would you be? And he said, I want magic and a sword. And I said, okay. Wizard. Blade singing. Done. Even though really his intelligence, well, they're all fairly smart in their own way. But I think Nico admitted that he's not, that intelligence is not his biggest mental stat, but at the same time it needs to be because he's a wizard. So in that case, I'm like, just mechanical function for a character that he might enjoy playing over actual potential stats. In D&D, I think whoever has the most strength or HP will be the tank. Yeah. It's gonna be Kain. Like, there was not a doubt in my mind that he's, you know what? I'll spoil the classes. Harmony is a sorcerer, but a divine sorcerer. So a divine sorcerer, or actually no, did I choose Warlock for him? I might have chosen Warlock. I hope I didn't. I might actually just change it back. And no, I'm not going to show you. Okay, no, I did sorcerer. So he is divine soul sorcerer, which is basically sorcerer inherently having magic in your blood, but of a divine variety. So basically a cleric, but fancier. Yeah, it does match Nico. And yeah, so Nico is a School of Blade Singing wizard because I stab and I use magic, or a slash and I use magic. I don't think I had decided on a weapon for him, because that one's like a bit of a personal choice. Like he gets to select one weapon to be his blade of choice. If he chooses it to be like a one-handed axe, he can choose it to be a one-handed hammer, whatever. I mentioned Kite. Kite is a monk. He's specifically Divine Soul Sorcerer. Sounds like the MC for Cultivation manga. Aye. Kite is a monk. He is Way of the Kinsei. Now, I know there is a Way of the Dragon thing. But hear me out. Oh, sorry. I hit the mic. Hear me out. He will already be a Dragonborn. I've already drawn it. I already have art of him as a Dragonborn that I posted on Twitter for one of his kite parties. It's not done yet. It probably will never be done. But it exists. And I've already talked to Kite about what kind of dragon he would be. I was able to... I feel kind of bad, because now it's kind of bad. But I was able to get in a call with a few other people, and Kite was there in the forge. And, it came to me that, everyone's just, it's just a very casual conversation. There's not very many of us. And it's like, Kite, wait, real quick. Can I ask you some things real quick? And so we were able to narrow down what kind of Dragonborn he would be. And it ultimately led up to, okay, what kind of breath weapon do you use? And so we ended up on Crystal Dragon, because he says that he would, if he were in his dragon form, that he would breathe like this type of energy. And I was like, all right, done. And then for flavor, it's going to be, because, usually crystal dragons are like a white crystal, like a crystal. But, flavor, he's going to be a black crystal dragon with gold accents. Mm-hmm. I think it'll be more fun. And then Way of the Kinsei monk, because they get benefits to, because he's using chakrams because of his Final Fantasy XIV character, and the Way of the Kinsei monk not only get like additional weapons to use I will get more into that another day. Monks get bonuses in their weapons for things. Kinsei allows more weapons to do things, and including throwing weapons and getting a benefit for throwing weapons. And chakrams are inherently versatile. You can use them to hit someone in melee, but also to throw, which is the dancer's whole point. And his Final Fantasy XIV character is a dancer. Sorry. I'm nerding out. And then Kain is... I still have it up, right? I do. I want to make sure I get this right. And it's going to be obvious when I say it. You're all going to be like, of course. He is Paladin Oath of the Crown. Wait, actually for Nabiru it might not make as much sense. Nabiru, have you been introduced to Kain's lore? I'll just explain it real quick. My name is King Knight, 1/5 of the Otome Ikemen group Invicta. I am a knight of His Majesty, and you are the MCs. So, how does he affirm? I did just say it. So basically, Kain's character, VTuber character lore is that he is a wolf knight. He is he is like demi-human, I think is the right word to use. He is wolf human. And he serves His Majesty. And you, the chat, as his MCs, his main characters of this Otome game, you are engaged to His Majesty. And so His Majesty is the main route of the game, where Kain is the second route. So he is inherently a character with second lead syndrome. And Cain has already established the fact that he decided to do that because he has a heartfelt response to whenever there's a second lead syndrome character in animation, in manga. Yeah, Wolf Knight is a thing that exists in the world. Yeah. Oh, and Lazarin. Lazarin is a warlock of himself. Because of course. Cain wants to hurt us. At least hurt our souls. Okay. I am getting... Oh my god, it's been 5.5 hours since I've been streaming. I've been mostly talking. Damon has not responded into questions about how I felt about Sonic. I think we're good. I think I'm good to go. Secondaries are more fun. They are not bound by plot or MC syndrome. They can be any personality, do anything that doesn't hinder the story. Yes. Which is why when he went Dark Cain, it got written out of the game. And I was very sad because I'm a submissive simp. Oh. Anyways. I'd be more mad about me saying that, but I think I'm too tired. Another notification. What the hell's... Oh, Lazarin's streaming. Oh, he's playing the pirate game. Yes. No. I don't think I will be raiding Lazarin tonight. Dark Cain is a good route once in a while. Yes it is. The way that I, like, when I first interacted with Dark Cain was during the pool, the bathroom RP scenario thing, or was it a pool? I don't remember. And oh boy, I am not proud of how down bad I was. I was extremely down bad. Like, extremely. I don't think I've ever been that down bad before. I don't think I've been that down bad since. Boy. It unlocked something. I think eventually during the stream I did calm down. I was like, wait. Okay. I do like both. I do like both sides of Cain. Let's just be honest about it though. Like, I think it's like how interesting he is as like a performer. If Cain wasn't doing what he was doing right now, he could have gotten work elsewhere doing acting, doing voice acting, for sure. Think Dark Cain is a treat. I still can't believe it was like during that stream, it was me that triggered it. I just, you know, you look at the redeems and you're like, oh, there's a new redeem that just popped up for 1 redeem point. Boop. And then all of a sudden Dark Cain showed up and it was just like, ah. Decisions were made. Damon, hello! I'll get back to you the commands don't work like that. Having to get some work done. Ah, okay. Got you. The shiny redeem. Yeah, it was very shiny. And I think someone else had also seen it at the same time that I did, but I was quicker to the trigger. I was immediately just like, error 404. Boop. That was basically my reaction. Okay. Well, just as, you know, closing statements. Right. Let's do closing statements before I decide who to raid. So, schedule doesn't matter anymore. So, tomorrow, I'm gonna see how I feel. I think I do need what I need to do, I need to write an article about 3.0 Sumeru so I can, you know, make money and pay bills eventually. But the main bit, right, is that I really want to get through the rest of the Archon quest so I can be caught up on the story. I've already gone back into Genshin Impact 2 days in a row off stream. I've avoided the story, but I've explored the whole map, and it's so beautiful. I really love what they've done with, like, the design of Sumeru. It's really good. So, like, as much as I wasn't able to get to 2064 yesterday, I think I'm honestly going to want to play Genshin Impact more. Partly because I need to write an article, and then the other partly because I genuinely want to. And I might even make it a longer stream as well, just to make up for not having a stream on Thursday. Keep my hours up, you know. Not that I need to. I'm already, like, almost streaming every day. I'm basically, Niji Sanji, hire me. Kidding, don't. I'm having fun here. I truly am. Like, I mean, if Niji Sanji does have an audition anytime soon, I'm definitely gonna go for it. Honestly. Because, well, I need a job. If I'm being blatantly honest. I'm just kidding. Ha, but what if? Because, you know, I see what they're doing, and they're the VTubers I watch the most next to Invicta. And joining their world would be nice. Joining their circles would be nice. But also, you know, money. But also having the opportunity to just do whatever I do. And kind of have the support system of, you know, emotes can exist whenever I get memberships and all that type of stuff. Yeah. And obviously it's going to be, you know, whenever auditions open up again. They do have, and, you know, if anyone hears this, go for it. But they do have auditions open, I think, right now for specifically male gamer VTubers, which is very interestingly niche, and also very, like, oh, Niji Sanji is definitely reading the tea leaves on what I love all the female members of Niji Sanji Ian, by the way, as well. I think they're all amazing. But in regards to all the numbers, I can understand the company being like, yeah, we need more. We need more men. Right? As bad, like, we're all simps. Everyone's a simp. Everyone's a simp. And I'm sure they're going to be doing the exact same thing in the future for more female auditions as well. They've got the plan. Anyways, let's go ahead and figure out who to raid. That's not Lazarin, because I've already been down bad for him today. I don't think he needs any more attention. I'm just kidding. If you haven't gone and supported Lazarin yet, please do. He's a genuinely good human being. Demon. A few are Drago girls. Yes, 2 of them are Drago girls. We have Alir Pandora and Selene Tatsuki. I just remembered. Rosemi was doing her new outfit reveal today. Well, I'm going to have to catch the VOD on that. There we go. There we go. Alright. So, who do I see initially? I see, yeah, of course I see Lazarin. Not a lot of people streaming, honestly. We have Capra Kent, we have Mrs. Mummy, Lazarin, Deathblooms, Joy Wonko. And at this point, I'm definitely not going for Lazarin because you're all just gonna tease me. Near her, I know how you work. Mute. We have Freya. We have Giraffe Waifu. When did I follow Giraffe Waifu? When did that happen? We have Nico Kitten Fox. Zephyrin! Zephyrin, who is a fellow follower here. He is a fellow knowledge seeker. An avid knowledge seeker, I will say. I think Zephyrin. Damon's busy, so fine. No, well... Ashley, Nabiru, if you promise not to tease me too badly when we go over, because you don't even know why I'm down bad for Lazarin today. Because you don't go on Twitter. People don't react to my Twitter. Boy, the day that people start reacting more to my Twitter, I will really start actually getting bullied. Wait a minute. I'm getting another notification. Righto. Brain. Okay, yeah, let's go with Lazarin. If he makes one snarky comment, though. Oh my god, why does he have a beard today? I hope he keeps the beard on. Okay. Actually, you know what? Oh, right. Wait. No, we have to make the raid message something kind of related to Sonic. Because you end up lurking when you leave the library. Logical. Makes sense. That's what a lot of people tend to do, no matter if they're leaving the library or if they're leaving any other stream. Okay, let's go with Lazarin. And y'all don't even need to make a Reddit raid message. Okay, sure, do that. That's fine. That's good. He'll get it. Honestly, like, we did have one movie watch party in the Empire, which is what his Discord is called. And it was the Sonic OVA, because he grew up with it as a child. See, like, people are not allowed to tell me things, because I'll just remember it. Well, thank you all for joining me and exploring my latest donation to the library. I probably will not visit it again in the future, not the near future, but, you know, it was worth the experience. It wasn't worth the motion sickness. Thank you for checking out the library. Good morning, good evening, good night, and pleasant dreams. Take care, everyone.